Hello, to whom this may concern. I keep forgetting that this Sunday thing doesn't have an intro video. I keep wanting to run my gaming intro every time my finger goes for the fucking button. And I catch myself. I'm like, man, running that animation is gonna make no sense if there's no gaming going on today. Um Hey Sham. Lewd? Who did a lewd? Me? Just my general existence is lewd? Thanks, man. Kind of you. I really do need to come up with an intro video for just these streams, just so I can stop almost accidentally going for the gaming one. Just so this has its own thing, you know? I never really thought I would need one, but now I feel like I do. Ow, my knee. Alright, this chair is still fucked, but, you know. I've learned how to adjust my posture to keep the chair up straight. If I lean forward even slightly, it's gone. You're in the drive-thru? Oh, shit. Damn, dude. That's a fun one. You get to wear the little headset and everything. Ah. Sorry, I just had to kick off with the princess juice. I should show you what I've got real quick before you disappear doing drive-thru stuff again. Check this out. Boost bar. White chocolate Twix. Frosty fruit lollies. Ice cream drumstick lollies. And the old standby strawberries and cream lollies. Like, those are default. You know, you can't go wrong with those. The other two, though, the frosty fruits and the drumstick, I can't wait to try. Those are groovy as fuck. I have too many snacks tonight. I loaded up. I loaded up on sugar. More than I need. I just realized my donation alert audio is on the most random volume. I don't think I've really tested that. Also, I think it was Jeannie that accidentally subbed. She left her auto sub on the other day, and I don't think any animation played, so I need to look into that. I think turning off the variation animations doesn't just play the same animation for every different type of sub. It literally plays nothing for the other subs unless you have variations set. Which means it makes you have to set the same thing for every variation of sub. Which is stupid. Don't understand. But I guess I'm probably going to have to do that. You know, whatever. That's how it works. That's how it works. I should also watch the clip you sent me on Friday. I still have that link. Maybe I'll do that now. How about we do that as the first thing? That'll be the first thing we do tonight. Yep. Sham clip. Wait, do I have the requests still on? Did I leave that on from last time? Yeah, I never turned it off. Whoops. I had that on during my gaming streams for no reason. Just need to caffeinate. Stay buzzed. Ah, shit. Oh, good job, princesses. They keep me sane. The princesses keep me sane. So, where did I put Sham's clip? Let's camera switch. So I can see where I'm supposed to go. Whoa, wait, I gotta be careful. I'm not used to moving the chair around this much for Sunday streams. Boo. I wish there were more filters in OBS as well. I noticed a lot of my PC gaming streams, you can hear some bassy clunking from the keys of my keyboard when I'm playing like a first-person shooter or whatever. So I'm starting to think that maybe that needs some kind of like audio, or I need some kind of like audio filter. If there's like a low bass removal filter, I need to look into that as well. I'm sure OBS has got that. It's got a noise reducer on it right now, which helps cut out the aircon noise when it's on, and also traffic from outside the apartment, which can be a little bit vroomy. It does cut out certain low noise. Like if I start laughing in a certain way, you know when you do that breathy laugh where you're laughing so much it's building up and it doesn't make too much sound? You can't hear that. Only when you make a louder noise does it actually pick up on mic. So it can look a little weird when at certain points in laughter when it suddenly goes very quiet, but my face is still doing stupid shit. Oh, there it is. Found the Halo clip. Okay. Just get right into it. There's no real rush today. There's not like a massive amount built up in the background. The only real deal thing I got to watch is there was a Nintendo Indie Showcase that they ran on the Nintendo channel, which should be interesting. Let's check that out. I'm really keen to eat those lollies, but I don't want to do it while I'm drinking coffee because it'll just change everything's flavor. Sugary sweets can make coffee taste weird, and vice versa. Actually, to be fair, coffee tastes weird anyway, and we just accept it. Alright. Dope. Halo except incredibly cursed again. That must be the one. I'm guessing it's the sequel to a previous cursed Halo video. Hang on. Inferno Plus, what else? Oh, he's got a whole bunch of incredibly cursed videos. Halo except it's incredibly cursed. Halo except it's incredibly cursed again. You know what? Just for the sake of completion, how about I watch the first one? And then I'll watch the one that you sent me. It's technically a sequel, and I like to be thorough. What can I say? Wait. I just realized we are not set for audio. Let's see. Voice meter Veo.
To hell. Today I have the...
Ooh, that's loud. Pull that back a little bit. Rah. Voice meter banana is supposed to pop up on the screen. I don't know where it is currently. I feel like it's going to come up late. Oh, voice meter. Oh, there it is. I knew it. That's why I didn't start watching the video immediately. You can start using the audio immediately, but that box comes up so late, it'll jump scare you. Yeah, there it is. Alright.
Hello, everyone.
According to people who have tried this, it's hella fun. It's a full cursed version of Halo 1's... Oh, someone modded Halo 1 to be cursed? Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be some kind of red versus blue thing.
And welcome to hell. Today I have the utmost pleasure of showcasing a complete overhaul of Halo 1, designed with the explicit intent of
doing the animations.
Unfathomably cursed that it can be used as final proof we are indeed living in the darkest timeline. So let's just get straight to it. I bet you're all probably wondering about this background here. I do tend to do silly stuff with green screens after all, but this is not a special effect.
Huh?
This one is real. Welcome to Sidewinder.
Wait, so Cursed Halo is just Halo with Minecraft graphics? Okay. And Minecraft weapons, alright. But can you dig? And can you mine? And can you craft? I mean, it's adorable.
Double kill.
Of course, this is only the tip of the iceberg. This mod has an absurd amount of content, with more than 15 playable maps coming in at over a gigabyte in size. But I'm getting ahead of myself here, so let's just roll it back and start at the beginning.
Okay.
This is where it all started. The M6R reverse throwing pistol. Simple, elegant, and unbelievably useless. About a month ago, I had this idea and I posted it on Twitter. At the time, I wasn't planning to make a full mod or anything. It was just something interesting that I wanted to try. And well,
it's pretty deadly.
I had a little too much fun with it. So
that gun throw is like getting one-hit kills.
So of course, next came this rather unfortunate sniper rifle. You know, apparently this happens to 1 in every 4 snipers. Who would have thought? That's rough, man. Even the
sound
scope
effect
on
is
this
amazing.
thing is rather impotent. Do you guys remember Snarks?
Double kill. Triple kill.
Because I fucking love Snarks. So how about the shotgun?
Oh,
could I have
Snarks.
possibly
Yeah,
done
okay, I remember.
To ruin the absolutely
I remember
wonderful
Snarks.
Halo 1 shotgun. Well, the
Not
shotgun
from
isn't
Halo.
actually in the mod anymore because it's been replaced with a blunderbuss.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm going to hell for animating that. Now, this blunderbuss is quite the weapon. It fires an absurd number of projectiles and has rather substantial recoil at both ends. And so naturally, you can blunderbuss jump. Blunder jump? Blunder jump. Yes. Next up, we have the rocket launcher. I don't really need to say anything. It's pretty obvious what
Backwards.
kind of unforgivable sin I have committed.
Double kill.
Basically, just,
Amazing.
You better get good at 180 quickscopes because, yeah.
God damn it!
Next up, we have the plasma pistol, which I'm going to show you when it finishes charging. Eventually.
A long charge pistol?
I guess while it's charging,
Some of these are just trolls.
We could talk about this Banshee. It's
When that goes off, though, it's going to be
Flappy
huge, isn't it?
Banshee.
It's going to be a
I don't
Kamea.
really have much to say about it. It's just kind of.
Do it!
Oh.
Holy shit, I knew it.
Moving on.
I wonder if the length you hold it down is how big the blast is going to be.
Come get some. Damn,
Boomer
I'm
shooter
good.
mode. With the pixels. With the fat pixels.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Hail to the king, baby. Die, you son of a bitch.
Man, both Doom and Duke Nukem
Piece of
had the
cake.
hottest music. During the Boomer shooter era of the 90s. Sick.
Now, as you can see here, we have a completely normal, unmodified Warthog.
Uh-huh.
This is a completely normal Warthog sedan. It has 4 seats, so there's room for the whole family. This vehicle is the absolute
Oh, cool.
perfect choice.
I didn't even
for the
notice there was a difference for a
family-oriented
second.
Space Marine.
Took me a minute.
And this
Oh my god.
is the Warthog Limo. It's
Keep going.
it's an abomination, and it should
Longer.
be burned in a fire.
Longer.
Now, I know you guys are curious. Is the 6-seater Warthog Limo the longest possible Warthog in Halo's engine? Well, I don't really know. I was going to make it even
the animations
longer,
and choreography
but I could
is so
feel my
good.
soul being torn apart with every seat I added to that monstrosity. But if you guys want to find out, let me know. I could do a follow-up video on that topic. Alright, so what's next? No, that's too silly.
No, I like it.
What is this? A warthog for ants? Get
Yes.
out of here. Come on, there's got to be some more content around here somewhere. Oh, of course. I know.
The spinning banshee.
All right, guys, here it is, the flamethrower. Post your best guess in the comments about what you think it's going to do. Don't cheat, though, because
I'll know if you do.
all right, here we go.
gonna spray piss.
Wait a second, actually.
It's gonna spray
I
hot
just
liquid
realized it's
piss.
time for a word from
As
our
opposed to
sponsors.
solid piss.
Oh man, I am really low on health, and I am craving a delicious beverage.
Oh my
It
god.
sure would be great if someone modded a bottle of Now into the game.
What's now? Is that an American drink?
Oh wow, would you look at that?
NAU.
How convenient. If you're ever in a tight spot,
Never heard of
Now
it.
drinks can be used to heal you up or boost your shields with just one quick sip.
Is this actually
Yes.
a real sponsored ad?
This is actually really for real in the mod. I can't stop myself. Now is a focus drink that wants to replace energy drinks you find on the market today.
Oh, it is a real.
Simply Clean
Okay.
Focus, powered by nature. And if you want to try it for yourself, you'll get
It's a
free shaker
real.
with the
It's a
code
real ad,
Final
but he
Plus.
actually modded it
Head
for
on
real
over
as
to
well.
nowdrinks.com for more information. Link in the description.
You know what? I need some chocolate. He's convinced me. He's convinced me I need the chalk. Or wait. I need to commemorate this moment. Good lord. I hate it when it's in selfie cam mode when you first pull your phone out. I'm gonna take a photo of all my goods. Wait. Fuck. Hang on. Cinematography is key here. Nailed it. Sorry. I just randomly felt compelled to take a photo of all my candy. It's very important to me. My candy, I mean. I need people to know the level of candy I'm swimming in right now. Ah, all right. Boots to we're gonna go Twix. I'm not even gonna give you the option. White Twix. By which I mean white chocolate, not coconut. If this was coconut, I would say nay.
Alright, and back to the video. Alright, so where was I? I think I was just about to talk about the... Oh yeah, the plasma grenades. Basically, they're like...
No.
What?
What we're actually going to talk about is the flamethrower.
Oh, the
It's
flamethrower
fun
is now a
for
hydro
Mario
thrower?
Sunshine.
Water?
You can use it to apply moisture to objects, or kill yourself.
My co-workers missed. Oh, I missed that. Konnichiwa. Wait. I can translate this. Search Google for translation. God damn it. Hang on, it's not working. Ra. Son of bitch. Hang on. Translate first. Enter text, detect language. Konnichiwa, rice, and Japanese Billy. Okay, konnichiwa is like hello. So you basically said hello, rice, and Japanese Billy? Wait, what? Am I rice and Japanese Billy? Is that some kind of slang for hello, white boy? Right, because rice is white. Right, I'm a rice Billy. And Billy's one of the most common white names there is. I love that. I love the idea of the term rice Billy being insulting slang for white boy in Japanese. That's a thing now, by the way. I know that's probably not what they were saying, but I've decided that a rice Billy is now offensive slang for white boy in Japanese. That's now a thing. Boop.
With falling damage.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Now it's time to talk about the plasma cannon. Or should I say, the all-powerful quad laser. Behold,
What?
the projectile is enormous. There is no escaping.
Sidestep.
Hey, does anyone know how to work the TV in here?
Do you guys remember when
Sounded
Halo
like
2
Archer
added
for a
dual
second.
wielding, and it was the coolest freaking thing ever?
They were quoting
Check
Fist of the
this
North
out.
Star. Dope. That means
Oh,
right
yeah.
after that quote,
It's
I probably
exactly
get punched in
33%
the
better. Suck
chest
it,
once,
fool.
and my entire molecular
Are you
structure
tired
disintegrates
of being a
into
big buff space marine?
particles.
Deep down inside,
blood.
do you just want to be pretty? Well, look no further than this adorable little gun. You can
Aw.
spread love and happiness to the Covenant, one headshot at a time. No one will be able to escape your dotes of doom, as every single shot will track your enemies with a tenacity never before seen in the galaxy.
Why does he call them dotes? Is that
Next
a Reddit
up,
thing?
we have a classic. Literally,
I feel like that's a Reddit
it's
thing.
the NES Zapper. This gun has a very unique function. You only get 3 shots, just like in Duck Hunt, and the gun only does 1 damage. But it's an instant kill if you get a headshot.
Double kill.
So basically,
I mean, that
it's
should
an
be every
unmodified
gun, to be
Halo 1
honest.
pistol. Oh, that's a joke. Haha. Alright, it's time to talk about the best piece of content in this entire
The
mod,
Nest Zapper was
the
always a really
D20
cool
frag
shape.
grenade. In multiplayer, these grenades are fairly simple.
Oh, sweet.
When they detonate, they roll random damage from 1 to 200. Very cursed, of course, but nothing particularly special. But in single player, it's an entirely different story. Every time a D20 grenade goes off, it rolls against a massive table of random effects. Everything you can possibly imagine, from party crackers containing power-ups to flashbang grenades, all the
That's
way
fun.
up to rather cataclysmic explosions.
That's my favorite.
These grenades can
ABBA
bless you with
grenade.
a scarab gun, or
Every
curse
game
you
needs an ABBA
with
grenade.
a pile of hunters. And they can even save the environment by planting trees. Honestly, there are just too many possibilities to talk about in one video, so I'm going to take a moment here and just show you some of my favorite ones, accompanied with silly music.
Music's not silly enough. Up the silly quotient by about ×4, please. Damn. A grenade that explodes into pistols that are all firing as they bounce around the room. You know what? I changed my mind. The music's too silly. I'm gonna need you to lower the silly quotient by about -4. Oh no. I regret the -4. There's something about seeing all this Halo. That's kind of a nostalgia trip. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not much for nostalgia gaming. Throughout most decades, though. Like, I never feel the need to go back.
Of course, there are hundreds
I
of
don't
other
feel the
things I could
nostalgia
talk
in that
about this
sense.
mod, like the laser gun that
But
goes
there is a bit of a
pew pew
flashback in
when
the
you
brain
shoot
to,
it.
like,
Or the very literal sniper
better days,
rifles
you know?
that I added to the campaign. Hell, I could even just show you guys the Warthog run at the end of the game, which now lets you choose from a wide variety of very, very cursed Warthogs. Like, seriously, if you could actually get this one through the entire run without rolling it, you would be a hero. I could go on for
The limo
ages
is in
with
there.
all the little details of this mod, with stuff like how I changed the AI to handle the new weapons, or just how I worked around the limits of Halo's game engine to make any of this possible.
I love
But
the
don't
adorable
wanna
little
bore
mini
everyone to
Warthog.
death, so if you want to listen to me rant
seems to
about
work
modding
exactly
and
the same
game
way as
design,
well.
then head over to my second channel where you'll find a stupendously long video on the subject. And now the moment has finally come. You all knew how this video was going to end.
Nope.
An epic gamer moments montage backed with some nostalgic Halo tunes.
Oh, great. DMCA strike. Fuck yeah. I've actually got the Halo 1 and 2 soundtracks on CD on a shelf somewhere.
Double kill.
Not like I ever listened to them, but it's just cool to
Oh
have.
my god.
Game has the flag. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Oh no!
That was awesome. I didn't even know you can get that far away from the island.
And that about wraps up this video. If you're
Lol,
interested
dick.
in trying out the mod, there's a link in the description with all the information you need to install it. And of course, here's a link to the long-winded video talking about how this mod was built and showing you guys some of the cut content, like this Dark Moon Blade falchion. Anyways, thank you all for watching, and as always, have a wonderful...
Maybe he shows the Dark Moonblade in the next video. You know, back in the day, like, almost pre-YouTube era, I remember watching a lot of Machinima. 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 Like the Machinima website and stuff like that. They, not just Red vs. Blue, but like they used the Fear engine to make a lot of movies. The Sims had a lot of films made with it. There was a bit of a movement of people using video games to make films. Not like YouTube skits. You know what I mean? Like actual short films. Sometimes comedic. In fact, a lot of the times comedic. But like, for example, the Fear one, I think, that I saw was fairly serious. I might be remembering it wrong. It's been a while. Where's the other vid? Oh, I still have it open here. Sweet. He must mod Halo a lot. to get all this
Hello
content
there,
out
and
of it.
welcome to this video content. Today
Hello.
I want to introduce you to my two best friends, Test_Grunt2 and my really big pistol.
I'm out of here.
Say hello, big pistol.
Jesus. Surprised I didn't incinerate that thing's corpse. Ah, he misspelled Halo. He says,
yeah, this is
pretending
Cursed
like he doesn't
Halo.
know it's on
Again,
purpose.
I really wasn't planning on doing another update for Cursed Halo, but I couldn't help myself. Did Halo really need
Nom, 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 nom.
grunts that throw splash potions of blindness at you? Probably not, or definitely not, but
That's awful.
that is
I don't
a
like
thing
that one.
now. And so if your screen turns black while you're playing this mod, don't panic, you're just blind. Wait, and speaking
do
of
panic.
things that might make you go blind,
Shout out to Mustard Beef Connection.
yeah, it works too. I mean, listen, if you're okay with lowered
That sounds like a
crosshairs and
dating
mirrors,
app.
then you can't complain
Mustard
about
Beef
this.
Connection.
It's literally the same thing. What you can complain about, though, is the fact that the automatic 360
Whoa.
no-scope sniper rifle is unfortunately very bugged, and I had to remove it from the mod. Please send your complaints to
But so when you pull the
keemstar@gruntmedia.com.
trigger, it automatically
All right, so
vertically
enough random
360
tangents,
spin?
I should
That sucks.
Probably explain what this video is
That would make
actually
me feel
about.
sick.
A
That's
few
some
months
motion
ago,
sickness
Halo
for you.
The Mustard Beef Connection finally got Steam Workshop support, and it's pretty
Nice.
great. 343 has finally made it so you don't need a degree in computer science just to install
a bunch of
mod.
grunts
It's
trying to hump
quite
him while
literally
he's-
just one click and you're done. So I've been porting over a
Wait.
few of my old mods.
Desert Warthog? As in like Desert Bus, but with a Warthog, right? I'm guessing that's what he's going for there. Just driving for like 6 hours to Las Vegas in a Warthog in a straight line.
Really just one click and you're done. So I've been porting over a few of my old mods to the Steam Workshop so people can play them easier. And of course, when I got to Cursed Halo, I was distracted.
God, they keep humping.
And by distracted, I mean I doubled the amount of
Good
content in
lord.
the mod, or tripled it, something along those lines. I mean, check it out, black hole.
Oh, sick. I like the design of the gun. Bit disappointed that
So,
all it does
yeah,
is fire
I
a black
still plan on
hole.
doing a Cursed Halo 2 or 3 or whatever, but I just got carried away adding
All
a
it does, he
shitload of bugs
says.
to this mod. Most notably, new cutscenes. And boy,
Hey,
there's
Immaculate
a
Nation.
reason most mods don't have custom cutscenes.
Almost tripped up
The
saying
amount
that.
of work I put into just adding a couple of new scenes to this game is mind-blowing. But it was very necessary for the new content I wanted to do for the campaign, which is completely lore-friendly.
Flying with
suit
rifles.
upgrades.
Yes.
Hey, Chief, over here. The boys down at R&D asked me to give this to you ASAP. Some kind of upgrade to your suit. Supposed to give you some kind of crazy-ass Bruce Lee powers, if you can believe it.
Bruce Lee. Did he get the voice
The
acting
first
done for
upgrade
this
you get
mod?
is a karate module that allows you to do spin kicks,
Sick.
jump kicks. Lore-friendly. Seriously.
I love
there's
it goes
nothing
to
in
the
lore
third-person
that says you
camera
can't
for
do
the
that.
actual
You
martial
can
arts.
do that. The second upgrade is,
wicked.
of course, 4 pistols.
What's the
duct
plan for
taped to your
today?
legs,
Oh,
which
catching up
allow
on a
you to
bunch of
double jump.
teasers and
Listen,
trailers.
The science is there. Look,
And a couple of
XKCD
clips that were
did
sent
a
to me over the
comic
week.
about this once.
Like this
More
one?
friendly. And
From
also,
Sham,
the
who you just
pistols
met in the,
upgrade your spin
in the
kick so
chat.
that it's a gun spin kick, so you can kick your enemies while you're shooting them. And the last upgrade, well, I don't want to spoil it, but
And? Gun taped to helmet,
my only
yes.
regret here is that I now have to come up with something even stupider for the next Cursed Halo mod, and I'm just not sure if that's possible.
Wait, is that even that
Okay,
useful?
I lied. This is a perfectly normal Halo pistol that reverses
Two pistols
all of your controls.
Strapped to your
It is
helmet would just be
technically
the
best
same
weapon
as
in the game
dual-wielding
by
pistols,
a
right?
fairly wide margin, but it's
It just looks
unusable.
funny.
This is the game design equivalent of a brain hemorrhage, and I'm very proud of it. Okay, so let's actually talk about design for just a bit here. One of my main goals with this update was to expand the amount of content in the campaign. Cursed Halo was originally just a pack of goofy weapons and not much else. But
Jesus
in
Christ.
this version, I've done my best to add a wide variety of new enemy types and events to
The little
campaign.
grunts driving
Some
the
of
little
them are
warthogs
better designed than others.
is adorable.
For example,
I think
here
they're
we
actually
have the
pissing on him.
Covenant Craft troops. The grunts have bows, crossbows, and splash potions, and will generally harass you from a distance, while the jackals have a diamond sword and shield and will rush you down and stab you. And the elites have a
Cool.
firework crossbow and diamond axe, and they will just bombard you with TNT from a distance. I fine-tuned the AI for these enemies pretty well, and I gotta say, the sword and shield jackals are just kind of terrifying. I animated them so they can run with their shields held up in front of them, and it makes them really difficult to hit without an explosive weapon.
Kind of looks frustrating.
And for some godforsaken reason, I gave their shields the ricochet property so that projectiles bounce back at you.
That's pretty funny,
Here's
though.
my pro tip, though. If you're having a bad
Kind of a
time,
troll.
don't panic, just spin kick them into orbit. Another enemy type that got a massive redesign in this version of Cursed Halo is the Hunter.
I'd like to react to a Snoop Dogg remix I finished today and see if you can recognize the song. Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
And to put it pretty simply, I made them into a bullet hell.
Bullet hell heavies. It seems like a very easy bullet hell, though, if the cubes move that slowly. Yeah, you can send it, it's fine.
Hunters have 3 firing modes now: a giant quad laser beam, a quad laser projectile, and a laser rapid quad laser lift.
It's got like Space Invaders sound effects as well.
And if you somehow survive all of that, I also gave the Hunters a special flying spin slash maneuver, which makes them the official anime adaptation of Halo's Hunters. You're welcome, Japan. Now I could talk all day about enemy designs because there's just a ton of new content in this mod, from the magnanimous RGB Special Forces unit to the humble piss grunt.
I knew it was
But I don't want
piss.
to spoil all
I
the
told
surprises
you.
that this campaign has to offer.
I wasn't just
I gotta
joking.
leave some mystery and intrigue for you guys to
I
discover.
bet you all were thinking,
like,
oh, it's just a yellow
is
laser.
that
You're just
grunt
being
holding
dumb.
a
No,
tool
I knew it
gun?
was piss.
I don't know. Are those perfect accuracy sniper jackals? Maybe? Or am I just trolling? Who knows? Alright, so now let's talk about the biggest change in this version of the mod. The, Halo Kart Grand Prix.
I think that Warthog that the grunt shot that was like flying around. I think that gun was like a
So yeah, some of you may remember.
I think it
the
was like
Halo
a
Kart
tool to
multiplayer mod I
attach
made a few years
rocket
back.
jets to
I
things.
tried to port it over to
Similar to what you
HTC,
can do
but I
in,
could not get
Just
it
Cause.
working due to some weird technical issues.
think it was
that
Just
I'm not
Cause
gonna
3.
get into, but I didn't really want to scrap the whole thing because it's full of quality content. So I
Sweet.
spent like 2 weeks developing AI driving in Halo 1, and
The mini
I
Warthogs
made it
are
part of
pretty
the
much
campaign.
Mario Kart
And I know
sized.
a lot of you may be thinking that Halo 1 already had AI that could drive, but I am here to tell you that is not correct. Halo 1's AI is utterly incapable of driving in a straight line, and it wasn't until Halo 2 that the AI could actually drive a Warthog without wrecking it into a ditch in under 30 seconds. The code I added to make this work is an unbelievable mess, and it pushes the game engine way past its limits. But it does work. And trust me when I say,
I didn't realize
it
that the
is a
driving AI
miracle
was so
that it
jank.
works. So yeah, now you can enjoy this racing game in the middle of your shooter.
I guess in Halo 1 all they had to
For
do was
anyone
follow
who's
predetermined
worried that
routes
this
though.
is a non-lore friendly edition, I actually went ahead and added 2 new cutscenes that give perfectly logical explanations as to why there is a 5-race Grand Prix right in the middle of the Halo campaign. So yeah, it's all good, gamers. Don't worry about it.
But he put this in the middle of the campaign? Is that what he just said?
Another fun
sorry.
addition to the mod is the new grenade types. The new D20 frag grenades have been massively improved. They originally had about 40 possible random outcomes, and now it is up to over 90. Just about
Jesus.
anything is possible when you throw one of these stupid grenades, from a Minecraft chest full of goodies, to a flashbang, to a nuclear detonation.
I still think the ABBA grenade is my favorite.
The plasma grenade has also been reworked to be more chaotic and less performance heavy, and
Why can't
overall,
you say
it just
grenade properly?
works a lot better than the old versions. Next we have the TNT block grenade, which is primarily dropped by the Covenant Craft troops and works pretty much like,
Nice.
though you should be aware they are very temperamental, and if you shoot one or accidentally hit one with another grenade, it will probably kill you. And the final grenade type in this mod is the throwable Warthog, which
What?
it sure is. And speaking of tiny warthogs, let's go ahead and talk about the library.
Just gonna throw a car
This
at
is a
this
level that
at
pretty
this
much
grunt.
no one likes.
Don't mind me.
It's just a dozen or so hallways filled with flood, and then more flood at the end with some flood in between.
So just like the main
So I
campaign.
redesigned it a bit and made it into a
Oh, that was the main campaign.
cooperative driving level. The idea is real simple. Instead of fighting your way through hordes of floods solo, you and your best buddy, Sergeant Johnson, just splatter your way through to the end in style. And this change not only makes the level about half as long, but twice as enjoyable.
That level
Most of that
is
enjoyment is, of
painful
course, thanks to
in the
Butcher,
campaign, though.
who voiced over 300 new lines for Sergeant Johnson. And of course, I also spent quite a bit of time integrating Johnson into the level so that he is able to see and hear what is going on and respond with the appropriate level of self-referential meme dialogue.
You brought such ineffective weapons to combat the flood, despite the containment protocols.
Ineffective weapons? How about my boot up your ass, Spock? How does that sound?
Basically, what I'm
He
trying
sounds
to say
legit.
is I made the library.
He
kind
sounds
of
exactly
fun,
like the
and
dude.
That is an accomplishment. Oh, and also, one more little thing about this level. I may have added a math quiz to the end.
Question 1.
That's actually
What
infuriating that the
is
shotgun is
67?
bent to the left like that. That would
And
drive me crazy,
speaking
man.
of questionable design decisions, near the end of Halo 1's campaign, Master Chief steals a Banshee from a Covenant cruiser and flies it over a desert to get to the crash site of the Pillar of Autumn. In this mod, however, Chief instead steals a Warthog and then he drives it to the crash site through the desert. A desert that I also just randomly decided to make a lot bigger. What a
Ooh.
weird series of coincidences. Yeah. Alright guys, check this out. This
I like it.
is a assault rifle.
I like realism.
Please
Oh,
post your complaints
son
in
of
the
a
comments
bitch.
below.
I'm gonna complain in the comments
Joking
below.
aside though, this is a really questionable gun. It's a beam weapon that deals very low damage, but has a random chance to cause a super suck event.
That was oddly
I don't
sexual.
know why I made this. In the original
Why
Cursed
the salt,
Halo,
though?
I never really touched the Sentinels. I just didn't know what to do with them at the time and kind of just left them alone. But with the wonders of modern
Unfunny
computing,
robot.
I have finally made a momentous breakthrough in comedy technology. They now say pew when they shoot.
I like it. They have been improved.
Oh, and also, Aperture Laboratories sent me over some prototype Sentinels that are pretty interesting.
Goodbye.
Those creep me
They
out
have
a little
small
bit.
chance to drop an AR
Those
too,
voices
still.
from Portal always creep me out.
Okay, so you see the joke is that I could have imported the model for the actual AR2 from Half-Life, but instead of doing that, I just copy-pasted the Halo Assault Rifle model and renamed it to Assault Rifle 2. So it's an AR2. Please post your laughter in the comments below.
It's kind of cool, actually.
Another big improvement I made in this version of the mod
more
is I
cool than
reworked
funny.
and expanded all of the Minecraft items. The mod now has a much wider variety of weapons, including some neat little enchanted variants, and there's like a dozen different Minecraft potions now as well, which includes both drinkable potions and throwable splash potions. And the best part is, they all just show up as unidentified potion. So you guys have no idea what any of them do. And I'm not going to tell you. You just have to test them out and try and remember what they do based on what
Son of
color
a
they are.
bitch.
And while that is fairly sadistic game design, it is far from the meanest thing I've added to this mod. Another addition that I spent
The
a
Dark
fair
Moon
amount
Blade.
of time on was
You still
tool
hasn't
guns.
shown us the Dark Moon Blade
There are
properly.
now a dozen or so different tool guns in the mod that each have a unique function. Some of them are useful, some of them are chaotic, and some of them are... personally, my favorite one is the full tool gun. It combos really well with the diamond axe that has the knockback chain. Oh, and of course, honorable mention to the thruster tool gun, it's just an absolute treasure as well.
Oh, hell yeah. Pliable turret. Oh, wait, maybe not quite.
But my overall
Never mind.
favorite addition to the mod still might just be the really big pistol that I showed at the start. It was
I'm gonna try one of
obviously
these ice
inspired
cream
by an old
drumsticks.
Hyper video, which a lot of people are familiar with.
It smells like chocolate ice cream.
Yeah, it's just super satisfying. I even set up custom impacts so that when you hit like a grunt or something, it just vaporizes them and sprays blood all over the walls around it. It's like modern art, but kind of actually though. And with that, let's go ahead and move on to our last
pretty
little
practical.
subject here, which is the multiplayer.
I like the blood mod.
Cursed Halo version 1 had a set of multiplayer maps that were interesting.
This always not that
But
great.
Cursed Halo version 2 did not have those multiplayer maps because I could not be asked to actually update them. This new version also doesn't have multiplayer maps yet. I'm leaving it up to you guys to make that happen. I'm setting you all a challenge. If this video can get 1 like, we will do a follow-up video with Cursed Halo multiplayer expansion. If you want to play the mod, there's a link in the description. If you haven't seen the videos for Cursed Halo version 1 and 2, then check them out, they're on the screen. And if you're a patron, then you can find your name here on the Jumbotron that I had to use an 8K texture for because goddamn. And also, no sponsor for this video because this isn't about the money. It's about sending a message. And that wraps this up. Thank you, all for watching, and I hope you all have a
I don't believe him.
brunch.
I don't think you can get a. I don't think you got a sponsor for that video. Don't pretend like the video's too cool for sponsors. You just couldn't get a sponsor for that video. You were sponsorless for that month. That's cool. A little bit of a nostalgia blast from the past. Nice. I'm very disappointed in these Peter's drumstick lollies though. Drumsticks are delicious, but in candy form they're kind of dull. The ice cream flavor doesn't translate to the sweetness you expect from a lolly like this, like a gummy lolly. I'm not gonna get that one again. I bet the frosty fruit one is delicious though. I'm looking forward to that one. Okay. Where is Maculinations thing? There it is. All about the Skittles. I haven't had Skittles in a while, but I don't mind Skittles. Skittles are pretty good. Can't go wrong. New remix just dropped. What the? I don't recognize the album, artist, or the song in the description. Interesting. A bit quiet. Also, it's in 480p apparently. Although that might be the point. Oh goddamn. You know what's funny? I'm not gonna lie. Some of those games they just flashed, I've actually got on my watch list on Steam. That one, what's it called? Sex with Hitler? I have that on my I have that on my wish list. Once it hits something lower than 50% off on a big sale, I was gonna try it out. Maybe make a YouTube video out of trying it out. Because obviously you wouldn't be able to play it on fucking Twitch. Oh, this is the song this is why I didn't recognize it. It must be like Arabic or something. I make remix music from famous rock artists. I'm not sure he does. There's only one here. Meh. Is there any more of those jump cuts? I want to see them. I want to see if there's any more that I need to wish list on Steam. You reckon that's actually from the video that this music is from? Wait, did that make sense what I just said? Do you reckon this is actually the video that goes with this song? Like this is the music video? I don't think it is. Oh man. Dude, I've got this one as well. My my Steam wishlist also has this one wishlisted. See, I had this idea. I had this idea a little while back, where I should play like a whole bunch of adult games and hentai games off of Steam, and make like censored YouTube video let's plays out of them that are like YouTube friendly, but then also link it to my own, like, make a Pornhub, like an amateur Pornhub account, because anyone can make an account on Pornhub. And put the uncensored versions of the Let's Plays on there. So anyone that, like, wants to see the uncensored version of, like, a family-friendly Let's Play could go there instead. I don't think you can link through to it. Hey, Not Ada. What's up? I don't think you can link through to it because I don't think YouTube would like Pornhub links in the description. I think they would actually get pissy about that. Or, like, blacklist. Like, you know that secret blacklisting shit they do? What am I doing? Oh, we were just watching teasers and trailers, and Sham and Mac just had some videos they shared a moment ago. Yeah, that was my plan, basically. I still want to do that. I think that would be a cool concept. I just don't know how it would fly. Because things like YouTube have a tendency, and this goes for social media shit as well, they have a tendency to, like, secretly blacklist you in, like, search results and algorithm stuff if you have things that they don't like, that are not advertiser friendly. So it can be detrimental to your growth if you have, like, a YouTube channel, if you do stuff like that, I think. Even if it's family friendly, like, you can fully censor an adult game. So there's not actually anything bad, like, you don't see anything. But the fact that it still is an adult game, I think, like, it still flags something with them. So I don't really trust it that much, but I still might do that someday. I like that plan a lot. Boom. Anyway. Didn't Jeannie sent me a link on Friday to watch. And I was hanging on to that too. I think it's the DuckTales parody. I think that's her one. Someone else sent me something. It was another... Everyone's sending parodies lately. This is like the third parody in a row. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Anyway. I think Mac might have been trying to troll us with the link he sent before, but I don't think it was a very strong troll, because technically that little jump scare in his video didn't really contain anything bad for Twitch. I've had people show up on the stream before trying to share links that were obviously, like, super dodgy. You know, people like to play that let's see if we can get someone banned game, which is a really weird thing to spend your time doing. Doesn't seem that fun to me, but, you know, to each his own. That one was kind of weak, because that one just made me laugh, because it was all stuff I've actually got wishlisted in Steam. I'm like, yep, I got those games on my list. I'm going to be playing them for sure. I'm going to try another one of these. There's a purple one that I think is meant to be grape. I don't know, man. These things aren't doing it for me. Oh, here's on the back. Classic vanilla super choc boysenberry. Oh, it's boysenberry? That's my least favorite drumstick. Alright. Whatever. Whatever. Let it ride. Okay. In lolly form, boysenberry is not that bad. I really hate it in the ice cream, but in the lolly, it's not too bad. Alright, what's next? Hold up. There's a new Tiny Toons show. I saw the thumbnail for this earlier in the week. I gotta check this out.
Come earn your...
Shush, not ready yet. I'm trying to get the link. There it is.
Come earn...
I used to love Tiny Toons when I was younger. Teaser trailer. This new one's called Tiny Toons Luniversity. You know, people still think that it's Tiny Toons with a U. T-U-N-E-S, like the music. It was never... No, wait. It was Toons, I think. Yeah. So Looney Tunes was never tuned as in cartoons, T-O-O. Looney Tunes was always T-U, like the music. I think Tiny Toons was T-O-O. I'm not sure why that was different, though. That's just confusing. That's actually really confusing. That's really confusing. Alright.
Come earn your Toon degree at Acme University. Acme Lou
Whoa.
is responsible for shaping the greatest tune since 1933. You're welcome. We've got everything to aid in your education. Large dormitory
Something very
halls,
Flash animation feeling about this.
a great campus meal plan, a state-of-the-art Toonie ball field, and a library probably.
Animation
Major in
style is way
topics that
simpler than I was
really matter,
expecting.
while studying under our esteemed faculty and alumni. Here at Acme Lou, we take our Toon studies very seriously.
There's something weird about
every
this.
major academic award for tomfoolery.
Enroll at Acme University today and fulfill your potential. Get it?
Huh? Huh?
I don't know what it is. Hang on. I'm trying to put my finger on it. I guess my issue is something about the art style and the animation reminds me of like a cross between traditional Looney Tunes animation and the new Cal art style that's used in like all those shows like Gravity Falls, Adventure Time, all that stuff. Like some people hate that animation movement into the Cal Arts aesthetic, which everything has now. This isn't quite that, but it feels like somewhere in between. It's got a slight simple cheapness to it. Compared to the old stuff. That feels like they're doing their old school style in a similar way to how the Cal Art stuff is drawn. Kinda. Wait, there's a face that Babs makes at the start. I gotta find it. Wait, it's coming. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh shit. That actually made the whole trailer. The trailer was actually kind of meh, but my nostalgia would get me to watch it alone, but this one fucking frame sells the whole show to me. I don't know what that frame is supposed to be, but I love it. It's the eyes, man. It's the freaking eyes. Alright, well, I guess I'm an easy sell on that one. I'm not really sold, I guess I was pre-sold. It has nothing to do with the trailer. I just like me some Tiny Toons. It's been a long time. What was the name of the Tasmanian Devil in that? Not Taz, the purple one that was in this. I need to know. Hang on. Tiny Toons. I know Plucky Duck was the Bugs Bunny. No, Babs Bunny and Buster Bunny. Elmira Duff was a freak. I guess she was like meant to be like the Elmer Fudd child. FIFA La Fume, I don't remember. But I'm guessing she's like the lady equivalent of the skunk. Pepe Le Pew. Montana Max, the bad guy, rich kid. Basically Richie Rich if he was a bad guy. Dizzy Devil. I do not remember that name at all. Hampton J. Pig, I don't remember him at all either. Shirley the Loon, I don't remember her very well. They're slightly ringing bells, but I don't really remember them well enough to know what they sounded like or did. Sweetie Pie I remember, but they don't have a pick. Steven Spielberg voiced the White Rabbit. I don't remember what the White Rabbit was, but holy shit. Steven Spielberg with a cameo voice. Ranking every Tiny Toons Adventures character. Why? That's an interesting tier list. People make tier lists out of anything nowadays. It's so weird. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna hop onto the Indie World Showcase that the Nintendo just had. It says, check out a selection of indie games from around the world coming to Nintendo Switch in the latest Indie World Showcase. Oh, fuck, there's a lot. I thought this was like a Nintendo Direct. I guess it kind of probably still counts as a Nintendo Direct. It's just a very specifically themed one. Alright, let's go. I'm stoked. Due to COVID-19, release dates and other information presented in the video are subject to change. Why due to COVID-19? I thought we were done with that. Pandemic's over. What year is this? April. This is 3 days ago. Okay. What an odd message. Nintendo.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Indie World. I'm Amber.
And I'm Andrew. We're excited to share some upcoming indie games coming to the Nintendo Switch system.
Let's get this show on the road.
Many years ago, at the top of Mount Fugu, the cat god, Nico, appeared from a sakura flower floating in a nearby river.
I'm sold.
Nico would visit the farms in our village, granting each one good fortune and
He'd stomp across the
prosperity in
farmlands.
turn. But some in the village became impatient for their own blessings, and in a fit of jealousy,
Pissing on the
they
crops
drove
until they
Nico
became
away, banishing him from the land.
full of nutrition and flavor.
Many years passed, and our village worked
Papa,
hard to
how did the
create
crops
our
come
own
in so early?
success.
Well, the cat
story
god
of
came to
Nico
town and pissed all over
drifted from
everything.
memory. Yet there are some
Made the
who
land
still
fertile.
believe in the power of magic and myth.
This was cool, actually. I'm talking a lot of shit, but I kind of like this.
Welcome to Mineko's Night Market.
Yay!
Long ago, the villagers at the base of Mount Fugu worshipped the mythical sun cat Nico.
Why don't cat
However,
gods ever
recent
present
sightings
themselves to
reveal
me?
This myth may no longer be a legend.
As the adorable Mineko
I will do
in
anything
this
for a cat
narrative
god.
adventure sim,
I would kill.
You'll do various
Please make me
jobs,
kill for you.
befriend the townsfolk, and craft all sorts of doodads in preparation for the weekly night market. And wow, this
Cool.
market is bustling.
There's a ton of things to do here, like joining parades, entering
So it's like an
cat races,
open world
and performing on
RPG
stage.
about
Did we mention
preparing
cat
for the
races?
weekly night
Nearly
markets.
everything you find on the island can be sold at the market.
Oh, look at the
Now
kitties.
That's one happy customer.
The little
You're
kit
just
is following you
itching to
around, yeah?
explore. The island's got lots of secrets to uncover and puzzles to solve. But be careful, you might encounter some
those
meddlesome
government agents?
along the way.
Stop by Mineko's
Why do
Night Market,
government agents
setting up
have something
shop on
against a
Nintendo
cat god
Switch
night
September
market?
26th.
What the fuck? Very specific.
大家好，我是时光系列的导演徐直。
大家好，我是吴志飞，公司创意总监。
我们来自重庆帕斯亚科技。沙市镇时光继承了波西亚时光
My
的
time
世
at
界观。
Sandrock
这
in the
次
same
我们
world
将
as...
带大
Oh,
家
this is
走入一个
My
神
time
秘
at
的沙漠
Sandrock,
城
yeah.
市。
这是我们时光系列
The
第二
sequel to
款
My
产
Time
品
at
我们在
Porsche.
这个游戏里面带来
I thought
更
My
深
Time
刻
at
的故事
Sandrock's been out for
更有
ages.
趣的人物和更丰富的玩法。同时，我们也在不断的扩展这个世界的世界观。
在开发过程中，我们实地考察了中国西北的戈壁沙漠，那里的环境
Oh, I
和当
suppose
地
some of the
吃沙人的
games
先
on
进理
display
念，激发了我们的
are
创
going to
作
be
热
older
情。
games. They just
我
happen to
们
be
希望
coming
你
to
能和我们一
Nintendo
起
Switch
来度
now.
过这个沙漠时光。谢谢
Hence this entire video's
Love
concept.
adventure, role-playing, and simulation games? This
Yep.
sequel to My Time at Porsche
Holy shit,
has
she's
it
tall.
all. Through a captivating story, rife with dozens of characters and side quests, you're tasked with restoring this post-apocalyptic desert community to its former glory.
Equipped
I
with
like
your
games like this a
trusty
lot.
Tools, you'll gather resources
I don't really get the time to play them on
assemble
stream much, though.
machines and transform a derelict workshop into a finely tuned facility. Lots of customization options are also in your toolbox, from crafting items to building and decorating your home however you'd like. But there's more to Sandrock than just building.
Why not
Really?
venture into ancient ruins
Who
and
cares?
scavenge for relics?
I want to just build.
Or say hi to the locals and make some friends.
That guy's dope.
Unfortunately,
What?
this town's.
Wait. The face on that crow on his shoulder.
Or say hi to the locals and make some friends.
Look at the face on the bird. I don't think it's happy to be on his shoulder. He looked so cool until I realized the bird's expression, and now I don't know. Now I'm not so sure.
Unfortunately, this town's kind of popular with the monsters.
Oh my
so
god,
take
those are
them
husky
down in
penguins.
melee combat.
What?
My Time at Sandrock
That was cool.
launches on Nintendo Switch this summer.
Yay! Dope, dope, dope. Dope, dope, dope. Dope, 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 dope. This looks co-op-y. This looks like something you'd play with a friend. Or three. Like Undercooked. I feel like Undercooked started a whole new genre of like crazy co-op games. Like trying to work a job, everyone's too busy, chaos co-op games. Plate Up. It even has a name like Undercooked.
Ever dreamed of having your very own restaurant?
No.
Well, now you can in the roguelite management sim Plate Up.
Roguelike?
Decorate
That? I
and
didn't expect
automate
that.
The restaurant of
What does
your
that even
dreams.
mean?
Place and arrange appliances however you'd like, but be strategic.
How do you
about
roguelike
it,
this genre?
Because you're gonna have your hands full. Lots of hungry customers
weird.
will be clamoring for meals at lightning fast speeds. Fortunately,
Okay, to be
you don't
fair,
have
that's
to
probably
undertake this gastronomic
an
journey
original
alone.
way to do this.
Up to 4 chefs
If it's
can play
roguelike-y,
together locally or online to
Undercooked
help
but
run this
roguelike-y is
culinary
kind of
empire.
original, I guess.
Manage both the kitchen and
Kudos
front
there.
of house to keep your customers happy. At the end of every randomly generated shift, you can acquire new high-tech appliances like turbo
So
ovens
the levels
to
are
upgrade your
randomly
kitchen
generated?
and make your next restaurant venture even more successful.
Serve up some
Doesn't that mean it can
deliciousness when
accidentally
Plate Up
randomly generate a
launches
level
on
that's like
Nintendo Switch
too
this
hard,
October.
just out of nowhere? Or impossible?
Cześć, jestem Marek.
A
A ja
kitten.
Monika. Quilts and Cats of Calico to gra, która powstała z naszej
Quilts and
miłości
Cats
do
of
gier
Calico.
planszowych i kotów. Kiedy wyobrażam sobie idealne miejsce do odpoczynku, widzę ciepły koc
Is that the whole name of the game?
mroczącego
Quilts and
kota
Cats of Calico?
Mogę wtedy zrelaksować się przy ulubionej książce.
It's adorable.
Także dla mnie koty są synonimem przytulności i ciepła.
They don't even have to show the game, they've already won
won
because they have actual cat.
planszowej Calico. Mamy nadzieję, że poczujecie je tak samo jak my. Miłego oglądania.
Looking for the perfect board
Oh,
game
it actually
night?
is a board game.
Check out Quilts and Cats of Calico. Adapted from the real-life tabletop game Calico, you'll make a quilt from
Ooh.
patterned pieces of fabric.
Place pieces on the board.
How do you play this?
Sew buttons to score points and attract adorable cats. Aw, cute!
Is there a purpose to
Each
petting them,
cat
or is
has
it just a
preferred
novelty?
pattern, so stitch and
I don't think the
style
actual
to
petting of the
become a
cats is
master
part of the
quilt
game.
maker.
Get cozy with up to 3 friends in local and online multiplayer. Join ranked matches against random players. Or try your hand at weekly challenges. You can also take some time to customize your cats and give them a
Oh my
positively great
God.
look.
Cuddle up with Quilts and Cats of
I just wanna
Calico,
customize the cats.
launching
Fuck the
on
game.
Nintendo Switch system this fall.
I couldn't quite tell how you play the game competitively. Like, how... There's no way to know how that works just by looking at it. Oh, fuck. I don't know what this is, but I fucking love it. I don't know what this is, but I fucking love it. It's just like a guitar rhythm game. Rift of the Necrodancer. Oh my god. Alright, so it's Necrodancer's
Wow, this game
got a
has
whole
some
new
sick
genre.
I can tell. You've been bobbing your head for a while. In this spin-off of Crypt of the Necrodancer, you've still got to move to the rhythm, but it's got a new musical twist of lane-based combat.
Monsters will come flying at you, so match the
I mean, that's just
on-screen
Guitar Hero
prompts
at this
to kick 'em
point.
to the curb.
The boss fights, though,
Each
look
one
like
has
Super
a
Punch-Out
different
on
movement
Nintendo.
pattern, and some take multiple hits to defeat. Oh, and let's not forget boss battles. That'll really get you grooving.
And if you need a break
Yeah,
from
the boss battles
baddies,
look like
there's
Punch-Out.
a special minigame
That's
to
cool.
play for each of the 5 character storylines.
Make a trade time.
Keep the beat alive when
They're
Rhythm
borrowing a
Heaven
lot here, because that was
launches on Nintendo
Rhythm
Switch
Heaven.
this year.
Yeah. They've combined Crypt the Necrodancer with Guitar Hero, with Super Punch-Out, with Rhythm Heaven, all into one game. Interesting. I mean, borrow from the best, I guess.
Next up, we've got some DLC news to share for games
That was a surprise. I'm pretty
previously
keen for
featured in
that.
Indie World. More puzzles await in the Cupboards and Drawers DLC for a little to the left.
Oh, this is that
Get
OC
tidying across
this OCD game.
25
I remember
new
this.
puzzles as you explore
I haven't
a
played
world
this yet,
of
but I really
small
want to.
Spaces, secret compartments, and surprising stuff stuffed into every drawer.
Oh my god,
Charming
yes.
new illustrations and scenarios are also included in this
I don't know
paid
why
DLC, launching on
I'm
Nintendo
so obsessed with
Switch
this.
June.
I must have like
more roguelite
I must have actual OCD to be like so psyched by that. I want to organize shit to drawers. It's just oddly satisfying.
Puzzle action with the Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon Puzzlers Pack. Venture forth as 2 newly playable characters. Test your puzzle prowess with Quandary challenges. And
You know, I
make
still
your way
haven't
through the
played
perplexing
Shovel
halls
Knight.
of Castle Quandary. You can also
I feel
pay
bad.
Mr. Hat a visit for over
Meant to be a
20
big deal.
in-game hats to modify runs, or pick up some nifty new relics in Chester's shop. This free DLC shovels its way onto the Nintendo Switch system this
Shovels
spring.
its way. Oh my god, shut up. Ooh, animation. Tight. Looking amazing. Oh, it's Cult of the Lamb.
Expand your flock in the Relics of the Old Faith update for Cult of the Lamb.
Cool. This is what's great about not getting
Dozens of
over
new
getting to
items,
playing games
relics,
straight
and
away when they
enemies are
come out.
scattered across
By the time you play it, it's already got all this extra
guarded by
stuff
the new
added.
versions of the 4 Guardian Bishops. Take your spoils back to the cult with new buildings to construct and followers to recruit, plus
Cool.
a new unlockable quest. And after beating the game, keep the faith going with the new permadeath, gauntlet,
No
and
way.
boss rush modes.
No permadeath,
This
thanks.
free update launches on Nintendo Switch.
Too frustrating.
April 24th.
One of the reasons I want to play this game is it's got Twitch chat
Hello,
integration.
I am Funny Man Video Game Donkey from Big Mode Publishing. I am joined today by the creator of Animal Well, Billy.
Wait, Donkey is part of a game publisher? I didn't know he had ties into actual like gaming development. That's interesting.
Basso.
Hello.
I recognize his voice
I'm Billy
anyway.
Basso, the developer of Animal Well. I've been working on Animal Well for over 5 years at this point.
He seems very uncomfortable.
All alone, making everything that goes into the game, including the engine. I was trying to give people the experience of finding something new in a place they've already been before.
Yo,
Pretty
Donkey's
much
left.
Somewhere that's
You might
filled
wanna
with
go get
puzzles that
Donkey.
You would want to keep coming back to over and over again. I hope you enjoy Animal Well when it comes out on Nintendo
He almost fell in the
Switch.
duck
Thank
pool.
you.
A labyrinth. Well.
Sounds like you're ready for Animal Well.
Oh, that's
In
the
this
game he was talking
atmospheric,
about.
Pixelated world,
This is cool.
You'll search for treasures as you gradually uncover a dense environment.
So this game is
Where
from
you go
Donkey's
is
publisher?
entirely up to you.
Perfect. So I shouldn't need to worry about anything dangerous, right?
Yeah,
Oh my
about
God.
that. You're not alone in this labyrinth. Many interesting creatures live here, but some might be hostile, so stay alert. Any items you've picked up can be used in a number of ways, like making a quick getaway or having friendly creatures help you out in a pinch. And speaking of items,
I like
there's
the
a
art
lot
style.
to uncover here. So get crafty with your items and
The
see
fact
what
that
you
it has that
I'll be well
scan line look of being on a CRT
Summon
television
Your courage and curiosity for
with
Animal
neon
Well,
like glowing
launching on
colors.
Nintendo Switch early next year.
That's a cool combo. I'm getting kind of sick of these drumstick lollies. I'm trying to finish them, but they really do suck. I'm gonna try the frosty fruits instead. Frosty fruits can save me. Ooh. Yeah, that smells hella fruity. I like this. I think it's gonna save us. It's gonna save the night. Tropical summer sunset watermelon slice. Okay. Yep, the fruitiness is working. It actually tastes sweet, unlike the ice cream ones. Nice. What the fuck is happening? Someone forgot to color it in. Crime cock.
Guess what? It's crime o'clock.
Oh, crime
That's
o'clock.
My watch says otherwise.
I meant the puzzle exploration game.
I literally thought I saw
Anyway,
crime cock.
There's no time to waste. You've got over 40 cases to solve across time and space.
But where, or I guess when?
Wait, what?
Do I even begin?
Elementary, my dear Andrew.
Is it a murder mystery?
Look at your map. There are lots of eras to visit. From the lost age to a cybernetic future. In each era,
Find
you'll
the
see
crime
how crime
scene.
scenes develop for different time ticks.
Wait a second. Could I do something in one era and change events in another?
Exactly. By traveling
Holy
through
shit.
time, meeting characters, and resolving each case, the map will change and more adventures will be unlocked.
That's cool.
Sounds like a timeless experience. Set your alarms.
The whole
to
game
Crime
looks like
O'Clock
it's
when it launches on Nintendo Switch June 30th.
like the whole game looks like it's frozen pages of a coloring book. Like it doesn't look like anything's gonna move ever. Like you're just looking at these freeze frames. But the fact that it's got like changing things in time periods to change the scene in future areas. It looks like it's gonna get complex for a game that's got such a simple setup. You're basically looking at photos, still photos, but it sounds like there's a lot to it. That actually went from like, I don't know what this is, to like kind of selling me at the end. Intriguing concept.
Hello, I'm Peter.
It's at least
Project
original,
Games.
I guess.
I'm Ola, the art director.
And I'm Marion, co-producer.
For the last 10 years, we created a variety of different games, expanding the Teasers universe. Now we are returning to our roots for a sequel.
A lot of indie
These
developers
titles
are
not
European,
only a
I've noticed.
celebration of the original game, but also Scandinavian nature and folklore, the origin of so much of our game's visual identity.
We hope you'll find as much wonder as we have in this universe and join our homecoming. We see you at the top of the tower.
Tusen tack!
Tusen tack.
Whoa! Electric powers! Shocking, am I right?
Close. In Teslagrad 2, you'll harness electromagnetic powers to solve physics-based puzzles.
I don't remember Teslagrad 1.
Seamlessly through Scandinavian
What was
inspired
Teslagrad 1?
environments, accompanied by an orchestral soundtrack influenced by Nordic folk tunes.
But this land holds many dangers, as fearsome beasts.
This is
stand
pretty
in
good,
your
though.
way. Master the art of Teslamancy.
Like the art and the
and
animation
defeat
are pretty
them to
solid.
discover additional areas to explore.
Look, that's sick.
Plus, you can play a remastered version of the first Teslagrad game, which adds enhanced visuals
Okay,
and
I don't
10
remember this.
extra challenge levels.
Both Teslagrad 2 and Teslagrad Remastered bolt onto the Nintendo Switch system. Later today, you can get the game separately
Oh, it's already out.
or bundled together in
I mean,
the
both.
Teslagrad Power Pack Edition.
Okay, wait. I want to see more of this Teslagrad thing. I don't remember Teslagrad 1. I'm guessing that wasn't just a Switch
Rated
thing.
E10.
But I don't think I've ever heard of it. I don't recognize the art either.
Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
Oh, this is number 1's remaster. It seems like something that was a simpler graphics game back on Steam, probably. And I guess this sharper, cleaner remaster was for console release. I just don't remember this at all. It definitely does look indie hand-drawn. I think the sequel actually got a bit of a AAA bump up. Bump up. Because this definitely has the hand-drawn feel of something like very, very Steam indie. Like not bad, but noticeably indie in the way that it's hand-drawn. Where like the sequel doesn't really. The sequel's like extra level slick. Yeah, that looked cool. When did the original of that come out? Doesn't say. Teslagrad search. Wikipedia. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Whoa, 2013. Damn. That was a decade ago. I missed Teslagrad by a pretty wide margin. And I guess 2 only just came out now. Someone's heart is being stabbed with nostalgia. They're about to cry in the comments. That's how old this game is. I'm actually kind of shook. Wow. Okay. Wait, let's get 2. Where is 2? Here we go. Found it. Get a proper trailer for 2. Proper trailer, proper comparison. Modus. There's an extra level of detail and sharpness to the art animation of the second one. They're definitely like not as indie as they were when they made the other one 10 years ago. Holy shit. It kind of reminds me of Sonic the Hedgehog, the way this chick moves around the environment. It's got that fast-paced Sonic vibe. That was cool. I was kind of just jamming with it for a second. Had a really good soundtrack. I've noticed a lot of 2D side-scroller games have been trying to like take a bite out of that Sonic vibe. Teslagrad 2 has that. That Pizza Tower game that everyone's gone nuts for right now on Steam. I see like all the Let's Players are hitting it. That has kind of like a fast-paced Sonic 2D side-scroller vibe to it as well. All about speed and style and efficiency. And getting that S rank, obviously. Alright, moving on. Oh my god, West of Loathing! I've seen people play this on Twitch and YouTube for a while now. I should probably play this myself sometime. Like, if you saw screenshots of this, you wouldn't think twice about it. It looks shitty. It looks intentionally shitty. It's all stick figure black and white drawings, but this is a full-on RPG. Oh, cool. Has an arachnophobia mode. I might check that when I play it. No spiders for me, thanks. Shadows over Loathing. Wait, that's different.
Mobsters, monsters.
I actually thought this was going to be a remaster of the first Loathing game, the Western one, but I guess it's a new one.
Mysteries? Sounds like the cat's pajamas.
Pajamas.
Sign me up.
Okay. Set in the 1920s within the West of Loathing universe, Shadows over Loathing is a slapstick RPG full of silliness and stick figures. Your Uncle Murray asks you to help run his antique shop in Ocean City.
It pretty much sells itself
but
that way.
he's nowhere to be found. While searching for him, you'll encounter a sinister plot that could spell the end of the world.
Venture through a sprawling black and white world filled with talking frogs,
A lot of frogs.
sentient math, and
Sentient
eldritch
math.
horrors. There's
Sentient math is
also
scarier than the
ton of
Eldritch Horrors,
roles to
man.
play. March to the beat of your own nefarious
Sacks of
themes as a
Violence versus
jazz
Ray
agent.
Gun Robot.
Hold the
Money's on the
curds
sacks.
of the cosmos in your hands as a cheese wizard.
I love how one of
The
your party
digital
members is
version
an
of
alligator
Shadows over
stick man
Loathing
with an eye
launches
patch.
on Nintendo Switch later today.
The first one must have done
version of
pretty
the
well
game
if
will
this,
launch this fall.
they're able to make a sequel. Good for them.
Hola, somos parte del equipo de The Game Kitchen, creadores de Blasphemous y The Last Door. Soy Enrique Cabeza, director creativo.
Blasphemous.
Yo soy David Erosa,
That's a
productor.
side-scrolling Souls-like, right?
Blasphemous es un juego muy querido
I
por
heard
la
that's very
comunidad,
good.
y desarrollar una secuela nos da la ocasión de volver a trabajar en su mundo y enriquecerlo aún más.
En esta segunda parte hemos tenido la oportunidad de plasmar tanto nuevas ideas de diseño como nuevos caminos artísticos y narrativos.
Os invitamos a echar un primer vistazo a Blasphemous 2. Esperamos que os guste.
The Penitent One has returned. In
Ah.
this sequel to Blasphemous,
Fuck
you'll
yeah.
undertake a pilgrimage through a land ravaged by a foul curse.
Damn, this is
known
some
as
crisp
the
pixel
Mirror.
art. This is why Blasphemous 1 is so
Your way
popular.
through legions of bloodthirsty foes and treacherous traps.
So
in this
it's-
brutal action platformer.
It's
Choose from
Castlevania
3
X Dark
newly added
Souls.
weapons, each one deadly in their own way.
Wield the War Censer for slow but powerful flaming strikes. The Rapier and Dagger to attack with lightning-fast precision. And the Praying Blade for vicious and versatile combos. By unlocking weapon memories, you'll
Nice.
learn more moves that'll help
It's
you
been a while since I played a
survive the
Castlevania,
dangers lying ahead. Penitence
like...
awaits in Blasphemous 2, slashing
Maybe I should
on
play
Nintendo
Blasphemous
Switch
1.
this summer.
I kind of feel like playing one of these.
Riley, are you there?
Wait, they didn't show like a full... Isn't there a full trailer for it? Oh, there is. Hang on. Bloop. There it is. Proper trailer, please. That game
Rated
looks like it's
M for
worth it.
mature.
Partial nudity. Interesting. Pixelated nudity. 8-bit nudity. Swirly face. Triangle Hatman nudity. Just like Castlevania, the OST is going on. Oh yeah, I'm so in the mood to play something like this for sure. Dope. By which I mean dopamine, get in my veins. I want it, and I want it now. Not the sequel, I mean the first one. Holy shit, that is a cool Team 17 logo. Team 17 are coming up in the world ever since Worms. Way back in the early 2000s. Good for them. This looks familiar.
Jacob,
Netflix
4
Game
hours
Studio.
ago, a cult opened a portal above Edwards Island.
Oh, this game.
Yes, but are we really the ones to do something
Oxenfree.
Have you seen anyone else around? We've
Cool.
been all over. We've seen different timelines.
This developer
gone
made
back to
the
past. We're alone. There is no
that
one
After
else.
Party game, which had a similar conversation system with side characters in it. Is this a remaster of Oxenfree or a sequel? Ollie, Ollie, Oxenfree. Yeah. Oh, cool. Alright. This must be a sequel. Yes, Oxenfree 2, Lost Signals.
Riley returns
I like
to her
this developer.
hometown of Kamina to research
They're
strange
very good at
electromagnetic
creating
waves.
naturalistic
But
dialogue
what she discovers is more
between
than what
video
she
game
bargained
characters.
for.
Like, they actually
Set
can
5
interrupt
years
each other
after the
naturally and
events of
stuff.
the first Oxenfree game, you'll tap into the town's ghostly signals and unsettling static. Tune the radio to communicate with supernatural beings,
Ooh.
manipulate the world around you, and watch out for a shadowy cult attempting to open their own reality-altering portal.
While exploring this beautiful yet treacherous town, use the new walkie-talkie conversation system to connect with local contacts. Some of them may have valuable info that can give you more insight into Kamina's mysteries.
Your
Cool.
choices will have an impact on Riley's development,
Also cool.
relationships, and the story. Will you forge deep friendships? Turn a blind eye to those in need? It's all up to you.
Tune in to Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals.
That's very cool.
Airing on Nintendo Switch July 12th.
I would play this.
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop. Thanks for staying with us.
I've played
so
a few of
far.
their games.
Before we go,
They're all
we'd
very
like
good.
to show you a sneak peek of several more indie games coming to Nintendo Switch.
Why
Check it
sneak
out.
peek? Play the full trailers. What? I got time. Oh. Paper trail. Oh, it's like a folding paper puzzle game. Oh, literally. That's cool. Little kitty, big city. Drop, nuzzle. Bro. What? He caught a bird. No, more of that. More little kitty, big city. This looks cool too, whatever this is. But, man, you sold me on the kitty thing immediately. Now I have to look at other games? Bro-tato. Oh, sweet. Oh, it's like a Vampire Survivor-like, but with a potato. That's now the new big genre. Escape Academy Complete Edition. Escape Room Puzzles, yep. Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. I heard bad things about this. It gets a lot of Let's Play action on YouTube, but I heard not so great things. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. This looks dope. I mean, it's basically Jet Set Radio ripoff, but if they're not going to make a Jet Set Radio 3, then
That's
go
all
for
for
it.
today's Indie World. We hope you enjoyed
Wow, they really
everything
smashed
shown
through
in
those last
today's
couple, didn't they?
showcase.
A huge thank you to the indie community and indie partners working on games for the Nintendo Switch system.
Uh-huh.
And as always, thank you for watching.
Follow our
No
official
worries,
Twitter
brah.
account to stay up to date on the latest news from Indie World. Until next time, happy gaming!
Cool. I need more on that little kitty big city thing. You can't just drop that on me and then leave. That's some bullshit. Okay, got it. I think we got a real trailer. We got a real trailer, motherfucker. We're doing it. Little kitty. I think he should go on an adventure in a big city. That's just me. You're a little kitty lost in a big city. Go. Oh, look at his bright green eyes. And you need to find your way home. Urgently. That's your tail? That's okay, he's gonna get nowhere if he gets distracted by his own tail. Please. I don't think the cat's in any kind of urgency to get home. Wow, the cat can talk to birds? What? He's got baby chicks. His friend's a dog. He has a cool hat. He has 2 cool hats. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. They're 12. I'm losing my fucking mind. Eventually. Yeah, there you go. And then the cat walked on the keyboard. Yeah, dude! This looks fun, man. I want to play the big little kid in big city. I want to play little kid in big city. Come on. I need to send this to people immediately. Hang on. Hang on. This is important. Little kitty big city. I'm going to send it to this person. I'm not doing this on screen because, you know, you'll see people's accounts and information. Who else? That one? Little kitty big city. I love it so much. Okay. I think I've spammed enough people with that trailer on social media. That is going to be the winner for me. I can't believe they put that in their quick game trailer montage at the end. The actual winning game of their entire showcase. What a fucking fail. Nintendo, I'm talking to you, biatch. I'm talking to... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Is this another Nintendo game? I can't tell if this is a Nintendo game or if this is like an animated film. Hang on a second. Let me just grab this. Frog and Toad. Oh, animated series based on the 4-book series by. Oh, Mr. Toad. It's this. Okay, I know what this is now. It's an animated show for Netflix. Doesn't say. I actually can't remember what the story of the Mr. Toad books is. I just am familiar with it because it's that classic. It's pretty old now.
Once upon a time, there were two good friends. A frog.
I wish Toad could see this.
And a toad.
You are missing
What's the difference in a frog and a toad?
first day of spring.
Toads just seem yuckier.
Yes. Listen to the baby birds. Adorable. Think of all the new adventures we will have.
This seems boringly wholesome.
Introducing a new series based on the award-winning books.
What is this show about?
You were supposed to crack the eggs.
Yeah, you.
Anything is possible.
Are you sure this kite will fly?
I think this might be for very young audiences. Yeah, they're not really doing anything, are they? They're hanging out, cooking, flying kites.
How exciting!
I'm glad you got me out of bed to enjoy this day with you. Tomorrow morning, feel free to wake me up.
All right.
Frog and Toad.
Okay, this is definitely for 6-year-olds or something, because it's clearly a show about nothing happening, just with the famous characters doing nothing. I'm not crying. My eyes are sweating from seeing my favorite book come to life. This is gonna be great. Is it following the story of the books though, or is it just taking the characters and just doing little day in the life vignettes? I mean, it does look wholesome. And it's probably sparking some memories for people. I mean, even I remember having those little kids' books around the house. Even though I don't remember a single thing about what they were about, what's in them. But, you know, whatever. Some things just slip through the brain sieve over time. What are you going to do? Well, since that was an animated show, I might as well slip into some movie trailers and shite. Okay. Insidious has a new sequel out. Let's just jump straight into a horror movie. How about that? Just right into the deep end.
5.
No, don't count.
5.
Shut up. Is this like, what would this be now? Is it the 4th movie in the Insidious franchise? I've seen Insidious 1. Wait, how many are there? Wait, I gotta know. I gotta know. Insidious film. Yes, correct. Thank you. Holy shit, it's more than 5. Insidious Chapter 2, Insidious Chapter 3, Insidious The Last Key, 2018. Wow, Insidious is in 2010. This is a lot older than I thought, this franchise. I've seen it, but I didn't know it was that old. Thanks, Gusta. Me gusta. Okay, I knew about Insidious. I've seen 1. I knew about Insidious Chapter 2. And I assumed there was an Insidious Chapter 3. I just assumed. I did not know there was a 4th one, Last Key. So we're up to 5 now. What the and somehow, what's his name is still alive? Patrick Wilson? You'd think his character would have died off by now. He directed this one too. Okay, well, I guess the original creators got bored of it. And the actor was like, nah, I'm going to keep this going because this is my meal ticket, bro.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
I hate those teasers at the front of trailers. It's so stupid.
Once and for all.
That was just footage from the 1.
My brain just been foggy past few years.
I bet he's
All
getting
ever wanted
possessed.
was to be a good dad.
Dalton.
There's a weirdo outside. Oh my god. How do you not see that coming?
Did you ever try and get help?
I don't know if ghosts are really that scary though.
Why don't you drive Dalton to college? You still have a few weeks before your students show up, right? Just an idea to reconnect. I know it's been tough with you too.
The balance of light and dark.
They love
is
to
what
name
we're
drop
after.
Blumhouse and
You're in
James
art
Wan
school, I take it?
Yeah.
in these
You go
movies.
here too?
Yes.
Draw an experience that defines you.
When I was 10. I was in a coma. But I don't even remember being sick.
Oh, it's the same kid.
Sink
Grown up.
deep into your memory.
He even looks like him. I wonder if they actually just
And
let the
let's
kid
see
grow up
what
and
light can
brought him
find.
back. Oh my god, that Tiny Tim music.
Crazy stuff.
Well, there we go.
I think these drawings.
DMCA strike on YouTube again.
There's so much you don't know. And I was too scared to tell you the truth.
Our family has been keeping secrets. They suppressed our memories, but I can still feel something following us.
There's only one way to find out.
Jesus Christ.
I feel like I'm getting closer to something. Or something's getting closer to me.
I mean,
when you awaken the dead, the further you travel, the riskier.
She's
your
dead.
journey
Okay, I know that for a fact. Her character is dead. I think Insidious Chapter 3 was like... I think she dies in 2, and I think Chapter 3 involves going back before the first film, showing her and her little ghost hunter friends doing stuff. So they find ways to keep her alive throughout these movies. They did a prequel to keep her alive, and now they're going to have her in video footage, recordings. It's always some way to get her back. I don't know, man. I was kind of falling asleep during that trailer. At a certain point, like, horror franchise movies can get very, very redundant. Like, everything that was happening in that trailer just felt like the same old shit. I don't know how people stay, like, I don't know how people in these universes stay scared of ghosts after all they've been through. At a certain point, something would go boogity boogity or a window would smash and you'd just be like, yeah, all right, man. Just kill me or get it over with. Like, I would just be tired by that point. I'm gonna have one of these lollies. I'm liking these tropical fruits much better. Yeah. I'm gonna say, fuck that one. Insidious is worn out its welcome. I'm a bit sorry about saying that to Patrick Wilson's directorial debut. I mean, I don't know if it's all... Wait, let's check. Let's check. I don't want to shit on his attempt to keep his little cash cow series going, but... it just looks boring, man. So he's been a producer on some movies. He's coming back from Aquaman 2. Of course he is. Where's his IMDb? Patrick? Patrick. Oh, it's at the top. I'm an idiot. I missed it. Tiptoe through the tulips. Na 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 na. All right. Director. Oh, it is his directorial debut. How about that? Why this? Is it because like it's low-hanging fruit? So if they're gonna give him a chance to cut his teeth on some directing. They're like, you know what? You've been in 4 of these movies now as the lead. If you want to try your hand at directing, take a crack at directing the 5th one yourself, because you'll be directing yourself. So, you know, that'll make things a little easier. And it's not a big budget movie or anything anyone cares about. It is the 5th movie in a horror franchise, so it's an easy cut loss if he fucks it up. And if he does well, I mean, the movie won't really do that much better than if it was bad, but at least he'll have something to point at to go, look, I can direct to get something better. It's a good stepping stone, I suppose, to something more legit. So good for him. Well, since we're on horror, there's something called The Boogeyman. I think it might be a game. It says 20th Century Studios, which I think was still Fox. Was what Fox was before they sold off their movies. So I don't think it is a game. But the thumbnail looks CG for some reason. Like CG people. The Boogeyman. I think there already is a movie called Boogeyman. They just called theirs The Boogeyman. And they did what the Suicide Squad movies did. Even though they're not related to each other at all.
When there are scary things we don't understand, our minds try to fill
Why
in
would
the
you
blanks.
close the blind on the kid?
Sometimes the best thing to do is to face it.
Oh my fucking god.
This light
It's a
is going
kid.
to be completely solid like it is right now. Then gradually, it's going to start flashing until it's totally dark. So you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of,
Oh my god.
okay?
There's gonna be an actual boogeyman. From the mind of
See?
Stephen
That's not
King.
so scary, is it?
Interesting.
Just you, your sister, and me.
She's actually creepy, that lady. That's...
You're doing okay.
She's the scariest thing in this room.
It's not real.
I mean, it's a horror movie, so I think it is. That'd be a good twist, though, if it turns out it isn't real. And it is just the usual mind of a child boogeyman bullshit.
It's all just in your head.
I want to see the boogeyman. Oh, wait, we've seen the teaser for this on a previous stream. I remember this now. This is fucked. We did see the boogeyman on the bed. I'm having a flashback.
Katie,
I'm going to piss
there's
myself.
something in my room. You believe me, don't you?
Yeah, look at the walls.
There's no such thing as monsters. You need to grow up. I'm serious, Sawyer. I need to be alone.
Oh, shit.
You're both having these manifestations. What is this supposed to be?
It's a boogeyman.
It's the thing that comes for your kids when you're not paying attention.
Dad, you have
That kid
to
got
listen
yeeted.
to me.
Okay. I'm listening.
Boogeyman's...
Let me handle it.
Boogeyman's coming. Alright, it's gone. Dad's got caught. I've never heard of that Stephen King book. I'm a bit surprised that it's Stephen King related. Yeah, I totally forgot we'd seen the teaser for that until I saw the scene with the bed. They didn't show the shot of the boogeyman's face under the bed this time. I remember us freeze framing on that and it was fucked. Monsters are real. They live inside us and sometimes they win. Stephen King. Nice quote. The Boogeyman. God, no, not the fucking... It's a short story. That's why I don't know it. A lot of his... He's got a bunch of books that are filled with short stories. I've read at least one of them. I read the one that had the mist in it. But I don't remember most of the other stories from that book. So the Boogeyman might have even been in that exact same book, and I just wouldn't remember it at all. I read some of these when I was like an older child, like just preteen. So, you know, that's long enough that I have forgotten most of it. The boogeyman is terrorizing him and killing all 3 of his children. Each of their deaths was surrounded by... Oh, the kid's gonna die? Wait. Wikipedia. I want to see a Wikipedia article about the short story. If I can. Where is it? Screenplay, blah, 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 blah. Here we go. The Boogeyman short story. Takes place in the office of a psychiatrist where a man talks to the doctor about the murders of his 3 children. Describing the events of the past several years. Oh, it's like past tense. So all 3 kids are dead by the time the story starts, and he's telling a psychiatrist how each of the 3 of them died. That's fucked up. I can't imagine the film will do the same thing. Like, if the film did that, you'd know the 3 kids aren't going to survive from the beginning and there'd be no tension. Although you can't change it enough that the kids don't die, because then it doesn't have anything in common with the short story, and then what's the point of adapting it? I'm kind of extra keen now, because a lot of horror films don't let kids die very often. They tend to get, like, plot armor, because the idea of a kid dying is, like, too upsetting to a lot of people, but I think with this story, you have to do it. Like, these kids have to go. Maybe the kid getting eaten on TV was one of the deaths. The only commonalities was the children cried boogeyman before being left alone, and the closet door was ajar after discovering their corpse, even though he was certain the door was shut. That's scary. This is so much better than that Insidious trailer I just watched. This is so much better. A year after their second child's death, his wife was pregnant with their son Andy, and they moved to a different neighborhood. A year passes that incident, and Andy sleeps in the master bedroom with them. Billings believes that the monster eventually tracked his family down, intruding the house, slithering around at night. Gross. The word slithering itself is just fucking freaky, man. Rita leaves to take care of her ill mother, leaving Billings and Andy alone. Okay, the mum's gone. It seems like the boogeyman doesn't do shit when the mum is there. I wonder if that's boogeyman lore. Boogeyman is scared of mum. Dad doesn't give a shit about dad. Feeling the malevolent presence growing bolder in his wife's absence, Billings begins to panic. Moves Andy to a separate bedroom, knowing that the monster would go for... Wait, what? So the dad starts getting freaked out that the boogeyman is actually real and after his 3rd kid. And he moves the kid to his own room, knowing that the monster would go for him. So the dad pussied out and left his kid to die so that nothing would happen to him. The kid was killed that night. Upon seeing the creature throttling Andy, he fled to a 24-hour diner, returns at dawn, calls the police, discovers the corpse. Convinces police that the kid climbed out of his crib during the night and broke his neck. As Billings finishes the story and starts to leave, Dr. Harper recommends making future appointments with the nurse. Finding the nurse absent, he returns to Harper's office and finds it empty. With a closet door ajar, the boogeyman emerged from the closet, casting off his disguise of Dr. Harper. Wait, what? Wait, wait, what? Hang on. Let's run that shit back. So at the end of the story, when he can't find the nurse, he goes back into the psychiatrist's office and he catches the boogeyman discarding the skin of the doctor, suggesting that the boogeyman was pretending to be the psychiatrist the entire time and listening to the story about his dead kids. What? Why? What could the boogeyman possibly gain from that? Does it just want to hear the story of its handiwork? Is it sitting there going, I did kill that kid well, didn't I? Continue. That is the wildest ending. I would love to know how the film is going to differ from this. High school student and her little sister are reeling from the death of their mother. Their father, Will, a therapist by profession, gives them neither the support nor the affection they need to claim from him. When a desperate patient shows up at their house asking for help, they bring in a terrifying end of their present family's feeds and the grace. Okay. So that doesn't sound like the short story at all. Although the therapist is now the dad. Interesting. You know what would be a cool twist? Is if the story of the feature film ends with the stranger and both kids dead, and only the dad left alive. And then you're not sure what happens to the dad. And then in like a post-credit scene, you see the dad alive and well, giving therapy to another dad who lost his 3 kids. And the dad of the feature film is now the boogeyman wearing his skin, like at the end of the short story. And it ties in with the short story at the end like that. If I was the director of this, that's what I would do. Although if I was the director of this, I would just straight up do the short story as a feature, with all the kids just dying one by one. Hi, Frostilicus. Or the dad gets pinned on everything. It's weird that he doesn't in the short, because after reading the whole plot summary of the short story, there is no suggestion at any point that he gets suspected by the police in the deaths of all 3 of his children. In fact, the ending suggests that the police completely believe him when he tells them that his 3rd dead kid fell out of his cot and broke his neck just on the ground. Which I think is very strange. Like most scripts would have an element of tension, of the parent having to deal with the fact that it looks like they're killing their own kids. So they'd have to be dealing with the monster and also the cops that think they're child murdering. What is it called? Infanticide or something like that, when you kill your kids. So like he's trying to stay out of prison at the same time trying to stay alive or keep his last kid alive, maybe. I don't know. Maybe the reason he didn't build that into it as a plot element is because it looks like in the short story they kind of play the dad off to be a piece of shit. Because not only is he not paying attention to the kids while the first 2 are dying, but when the third one's killed, he literally leaves the kid alone in the room to let it get killed on purpose because he's scared of the boogeyman and knows it's going to go for his kid. So he leaves his kid in a room by himself so that the boogeyman won't go after him. Like, that is some fucked up decision making for a parent. To literally, like, use your kid as a meat shield for a creature. Like, throw your kid to the fucking piranha so that you can survive. Like, that is a twisted ending. Kind of cool though, because in movies, like this is a short story, so like Stephen King likes to fuck around in his short stories and try stuff. Movies don't really do things like that. Like you never see main characters make like those kind of fucked up decisions a lot of the time. Like the movies never expect you to follow a dad character and then make the dad out to be like a complete piece of shit who like leaves his kids to die to save himself. Like films just don't do that. Maybe it's because they think that audiences will walk out if they think that the person we're supposed to be following, like the audience POV, is someone not worthy of respect. So we get disgusted by them and then we don't want to watch the rest of the movie. It might be an element of that. Books are different, especially short books, like short stories. You can do a lot of interesting things in books because people have a greater buy-in level. No matter what's going on in the book, or how disgusting it is, or how terrible the main character POV is, I think you put up with a lot more in a book. Because readers tend to want to see where things are going. Whereas it's very easy to turn off a movie. It's only like 90 minutes anyway, so you can just toss it aside and not give a fuck. Anyway, yeah, that was cool. I'm kind of keen for that. I'm not actually keen for most horror movies because they all are just the same shit lately. There's very little originality, but I don't know. This seems like a really interesting Stephen King property to adapt. It's got potential. I just hope they don't cheap out on the child deaths. I want to see that boogeyman get those kids. He does it in the book. I want to see it in the movie. No more movie plot armor for children. It's lame. It's lame and it's boring. Not feeling it. Let's see. What else have I got that I'm waiting to watch? What's Gunhead? I'm going to check out what Gunhead is. Hang on. Is this a game or a movie? Oh, it's a game. For PS5, a fast-paced roguelite first-person shooter. Oh, dope. Dope. Boomer Shooter? I'm crossing my fingers for Boomer Shooter. I've been vibing with Boomer Shooters lately.
Hey, this is Lee from Alien Trap Games, and we're showing gameplay of our next game, Gunhead, a roguelike FPS we're releasing later this year.
This kind of looks like Metroid Prime, with cell shading.
Gunhead is a sequel to our 2017 side-scroller Cryptark. It takes the same fast-paced
Cryptark.
strategic planning, but now as a first-person
What a
shooter.
name. Did you say Cryptark or Cryptdark?
In Gunhead, you take the role of a space pirate crew tasked with looting alien ships.
Oh, that's
Here, I'm
very
starting my own
roguelite.
ship further in the game and selecting the next ship to board.
Yeah, the mission select thing is very like FTL. I don't like the roguelite element that much. That's
So
a bit
before I
meh
board the
to
enemy
me.
ship, I can bring up the map to decide my strategy to attack. Every ship in Gunhead is
That map is a
generated
mess.
and has a variety of different enemy defense systems on board.
Fuck, look at that.
My goal here is to take out the core
I can't make
system.
heads or tails of
To
it.
do that, I first need to take out the shield system protecting it. I might also want to take out other defensive systems on the ship, like the factory system, which is creating new enemies. There is also 2 repair systems on this ship, which will quickly repair destroyed systems, so I need to take that out first. Each level in Gunhead is a variety
It's kinda
of these
cool,
defense
actually.
systems, which interact to make each ship different.
I like the tactical
To
angle
start
of
the mission, I'll go into the
needing
hangar
to take
and
care
set
of
the
different
mech
things.
suit. Each mech suit starts with a different ability and loadout, with this one having a jetpack and 4 weapons. I can test my
Oh,
weapons
you fight in a
and
mech
use the
suit.
loadout console to change
That's
my
cool.
loadout.
I mean, it just looks like a
In the
regular
loadout
first-person
console, I can
shooter, so
select
there's
any
not
of the
much of a
technology
mech
I've found
vibe
on
to it.
ships. Because this ship has 2 repair systems, I'll equip the remote detonation bomb to take them both out at the same time. Once in space, I can fly around the entire ship and choose the door to attack from. I'm going for the repair systems first, so I'll enter beside one to drop a remote bomb.
That's pretty cool. I'm guessing you once inside, it's just hectic and chaos.
The goal of Gunhead was to create a roguelike game with intense moment-to-moment action, but still require planning and strategy. Since every level has a random, different combination of enemy systems on it, they need to be approached completely differently. Here, I'm
I
trying
think
to
the
take
main
out
thing
this
I
enemy
like
system,
about this
but
is just
since I
the
didn't
fact
take
that
out
you
the alarm
can
system
enter the
before, I
ship
triggered
from
the
like
alarm,
different
and now more
doorways
enemies know my position.
to plan how you're going to hit different rooms to shut down different systems.
I can also
That gives it
plan
a
my
little bit of
attack by
tactics.
find health systems on board and new technology like weapons and items. Here I'm using
I kind of
an
wish it was a
EMP
bit more
blast to
Boomer Shooter
stun
vibe.
enemies.
Like if this was more
Attracting
pixel
people,
graphics
grab
than
them, and
cell
throw it at them.
shaded, I think I would
Once I
vibe with
the
it a bit
shield
more.
system, I can destroy the core to finish the mission.
You take chunks out of the brain, that's cool. Grody.
After a successful mission, bonuses are given by our contractors based on our objectives. I can then use that cash to research new technology to add to my loadout.
Dope.
Each enemy ship type in Gunhead has different systems and enemies on board, with some having large bosses as their core system to take out.
Bosses are cool. I wonder why it's called Gunhead. It's not like you have a gun strapped to your head or anything. It just seems like a random... One of those random action game names where they just put 2 words together that sounded cool. Gun, head, go. Actually, their previous game sounded like that too. What was it called? Crypt Dark? They just took Crypt and Dark and shoved them together. That looked okay. I'm going to forget I saw that though. Like, I don't think it looks bad. I just think I'm going to completely forget that I ever saw this trailer. Like, a week from now, I'm not going to even remember this exists. Damn. Oh, hi, Jeannie. You were awake almost 48 hours? What the fuck happened there? Or were you just streaming hard? I'm guessing either streaming hard or some crazy combo of insomnia. Try another one of these. What haven't I had yet? Haven't had... This one was good. Summer Sunset. Oh, it was streaming hard. My first guess. Resident Evil 4 is way longer than you were expecting. But are you fully trophy hunting it though? Is that what's elongating it? Getting all the S ranks and all that jazz? I don't even remember how long the original was, because I played that at launch on the GameCube day one, which is a very long time ago now. S ranks are for New Game Plus. So you're not even at New Game Plus yet? The main game is just that long? Yeah, I don't remember. I remember, like, very specific chunks of that game. But, I don't have a memory anymore of, like, the whole structure of the thing. The shooting ranges are taking you a while, too. Is that a new element? Because I don't remember shooting ranges from the original game either. It sounds like a new feature. Hey, Tanky. We're just eating frosty fruit lollies. Lollies that taste like ices. Oh. It did have shooting range? Okay, I don't remember that at all then. Not even a little bit. Although, in the original GameCube version, I might have just ignored them. And just focused on the main game. Sounds like something I'd do. Back in those days, with GameCube games specifically. Oh, Tanky dropped something. What is this now? 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. Joseph Anderson, 13 Sentinels intro. I've never even heard of this game. The fuck is 13 Sentinels?
Watch the intro, it's really short. And we already saw the intro. We did it already. She weirdly, like, had to rub her thigh to get into the robot. Let's watch it again. Fuck it. We'll watch it again. Here we go.
We interrupt this program to bring you an important emergency broadcast.
It has a revamped shooting range. It's extremely different from the one in the classic. Oh, it sounds a lot more full on from what you're saying.
A state of emergency has been declared in Ashitaba City. The neighboring 3 wards are advised to evacuate immediately.
Oh, good. Merrick, watch this shit, okay? Here we go. Watch what she does here.
I love how the intro is actually from the side-scrolling
right.
point of view of the game.
Attacking the city. You know what I'm gonna do? Time to lift up my skirt. Oh!
What's happening?
What the fuck is this shit?
Why does it say start on her thigh? Did she just summon a mech with her thigh? That's kind of hot, actually.
You all have implants on you, and you have to rub the implant. We put all of them up for the boys. It's on their wrist or their face or their ear, so they can look cool like secret agents. But for the girls, it's in your thigh, or it's on your chest, or it's on your stomach, or something. Like, why do we do this?
In your vulva.
That's how it had to be. It's how it morphed in my head, and I can't change the story. I'm just the writer. I'm just the channel.
It's by Vanillaware. Why would you call your game company Vanillaware? That sounds like an insult. That sounds like a self-insult. Self-deprecating gag. All your games are vanilla.
Say the line, Iori.
Basic.
Am I inside the robot?
Yes. Did you not know that was going to happen?
Wait, number 15? Burger King foot lettuce? There's more than 13 Sentinels. She's number 15. We're already at 15 Sentinels. I'm sorry. Was that the joke? There's not 13 Sentinels. There's actually more than fucking 13. There's 15, 16, 17, 18. This is fucking number 15.
Why doesn't this guy have a
13 is their age.
a cam on his Twitch? She's just sitting there staring at us. Oh, I didn't even realize she was naked. Why is she naked? I'm guessing when the boys get in their mechs, they don't lose their clothes. You get a score, a minimum is required for S, and they award you tokens that you put in a combination of 3 in a little gacha machine. Oh, so there's an RNG element to it as well. Lame.
Oh yeah, why? I was wondering that myself. Alright, fuck this. This is gonna be a fucking train wreck. This is gonna be a fucking train wreck. Alright.
What is the gameplay in this game?
Alright. Let's see you all on Tuesday for whatever the fuck this is gonna be. How the fuck did you think this was gonna go well, Weebs? Weebs Gambit declined. Holy shit.
More like a bodysuit a la G Gundam.
Someone's already in the wrong.
Although it looks like there's a lot of room
fucking
inside that
Sentinel
bodysuit.
number 15. It's the fucking 13 Sentinels on the fucking cover. She's on the cover.
It's
Is this
weird that
fucking,
she has to take off her
Scream 1?
clothes.
Does she die
Plays
right
like
now?
XCOM? Oh, that's dope.
Even then, it's
I love
already
XCOM
rough.
games.
I was told there wasn't 14 Sentinels. Now there's no. Yeah, you're right. There's no 14 Sentinel. Oh, it's number 15, Joe. The 15th Sentinel. Watch out for her. She just like getting clothes on. The rest of them have clothes on. Not her though. She's just always naked all the time. Also, she's the one that's.
So is she actually the only one that gets naked inside her Sentinel?
Transport thing. They go in,
Man, that's
everyone
rough.
else just climbs in like a normal person. One more line. Okay.
So Japanese. I don't know why that one's funny.
This is the first scene. This is.
Oh, it's like completely out of context. And it's the start of the game.
Comes from
Okay.
the future, wants to know why you're the wrong Sentinel. Still calling him Senpai. Fuck it, I'm out. See you later. Holy shit. Oh man. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Did he just not continue to play the game at that point? Did he just stop streaming? Damn, that's weird. Okay. I kind of wanted to see the game, but... Wait, I still can. Hang on. 13 Sentinels. Yeah. Ooh, hello. Is this a gameplay photo? Is this a gameplay photo? I mean, I guess it kind of looks like... I mean, it's obviously a strategy game. Not that XCOM-y, though. I get that it's turn-based strategy, but... I'm not getting XCOM vibes from the screenshots. I think it's 13 because time travel BS, only 13 from a singular point in time can exist. Ah. There's XCOM playing the story in semi-2D art style, then piecing the story together in the plot menu. This sounds convoluted. I still think these tactical screens don't look very XCOM. They just look like 4X turn-based stuff. More like. I mean, the story art scenes look cool. Yeah, I like the vibe of the art during the visual novel parts. Very basic tactic RPG segments. Yeah, it looks that way. Well, I never knew this existed until now, so that was neat. That was new. Cool beans. Oh, that's right. Genie, I've still got your link from Friday. Right here. Duct Tape, the DuckTales theme parody. That was the one you sent me, right? Running it.
You were born a human male, natural fixer. Can't turn screws or hammer nails, cause you prefer to fix things quickly with silver sticky duct tape. Woo. You can repair anything with duct tape. Woo.
Just to quickly throw that in there, I was born a natural straight male, and I'm terrible at fixing things, so I'm not sure if that stereotype holds up.
Chin chairs and ceiling leaks with duct tape. Woo. Seems your tire is getting low. You can seal it. Stick your cell phone to your chest so no one steals it.
That's gonna hurt when he rips that off. He's got a lot of chest hair.
Make origami duct tape. Woo. If you fall and skin your knee, there's duct tape. Woo.
I'm not feeling their woo-woo. I don't feel like it's quite up to the standard of DuckTales. Like, in the original, they hit it a bit higher. It's like, woo! It's kind of like a woo. It's not, but they do a very flat version of it. I want a retake on the woo-woo.
Get Brazilians easier with duct tape.
Oh God, no.
The danger crooks behind you. You'll be chased into your bedroom. What you do? Just grab onto some duct tape.
What's that gonna do? No.
Duct tape.
Oh my God.
Fix the
It worked.
San Andreas fault with duct tape. Cure all known diseases with your duct tape. Not masking tape or painter's tape, but duct tape.
Yeah, the woo is just not. It's not quite right. Almost. Almost. I'm gonna nitpick that to death. Writing a song about tape. That's an interesting flex. Get it? Get it? Oh shit. Everyone's just doing duct tape puns in the comments. Now that's painful. DuckTales also has a lot of post-processing. I mean, it does, but there's a different inflection on the woohoo. They go a woo. They go a woo. The original goes a woo. If that makes sense. There's a higher pitch on the middle, and it holds a little longer. I tried finding one for Buck Snacks. Well, like a parody. Were you trying to find the Fuck Snacks porn parody that I came up with? Because if you can find that, I'm going to type it in. Fuck Snacks. There is a Reddit page called Fuck Snacks. I'm not going to click on that, just in case. I'm going to quickly Google images on the other screen. Rule 34, Rule 34. Yeah, there's a little bit of Rule 34. Who the fuck sits down and thinks, you know what? We need Bug Snacks Rule 34. Let's do it. Yeah, nah. You're thinking of DuckTales and how Bug Snacks would make for a good song parody? Oh, it does fit the required number of syllables for the parody. DuckTales, Bug Snacks. Bug Snacks. Woo! Filling my friend's DNA with Bug Snacks. Woo! Some strawberries and some bungers too. Hey, it's Bug Snacks. It's called Snackberg. Wait, what was the one in... Oh, it is Duckburg, isn't it? In DuckTales, they live in Duckburg. Duckburg, Snatburg. You're right. There's a lot of similarities. It would be easy to make a parody between those two. You can go nuts with that. Get writing. Get writing, Genie. Get a karaoke instrumental of DuckTales off the internet and then record the new lyrics. Easiest YouTube video in the world. I don't know what you'll do for visuals. What's Geno Kids? Kickstarter trailer. Oh, it's a Kickstarter pitch trailer for a game called Geno Kids. Hang on. Blah. See what this be.
This shit again?
This looks cool.
It's gonna be a long night.
Not many textures, but oh, that was a butt. This looks like Hi-Fi Rush, but with like 4 characters.
Decided to crawl out of the rubble. Did you enjoy your last feeding so much you came back for more? Well, if you're looking for a painful and humiliating end, you've come to the right place.
She's cool. Reminds me a bit of Jinx. So they're like a band. Like a 4-player beat-em-up band. The environments are a little bit meh. It's kind of like textureless nothing. You're really showing off the chicks though.
You mean that kiddie ride? It's not a kiddie ride.
You actually want to ride the kiddie ship?
Man, you're being a pain in the ass.
Sweet. Yeah, they are a band. I knew it. Hopefully it's a Hi-Fi Rush style action game that also has like rhythm music sections when you're doing band stuff. That'd be cool. Boom.
Dibs! What? You can't call dibs on this.
I just did.
Where's that cool
You
Jinx-like
named the
evil
last
chick
one,
gone?
So it's my turn now. Come here. Your face ain't gonna punch itself.
Here we go again.
Holy shit, it's the moon from Majora's Mask as the villain. Or the thing from Nier. What's that kid head from Nier? Geno Kids. Alright, well, good luck Geno Kids with your Kickstarter. The trailer was alright. I think the environments were the worst part. The characters look cool, the action looked cool. The environments look meh. Yeah, Emil. That giant moon enemy looked antagonist looked like Emil. Cross with Majora. I think it's a solid enough Kickstarter. I think they'll make money from that. I wonder if it's a coincidence that it looks so Hi-Fi Rushy, considering that that just came out. And they would have already been working on this before they even knew that existed. Probably. Oh, Tanky sent something. Hold up.
I'm not stubborn, I'm right.
Oh, it's this guy again.
2064 flashback before the Kaiju invasion.
Figured I'd give the area an
Holy shit, her ass.
And give everyone a show. What
Damn.
the fuck?
Hold up. Making this one bigger. You gotta see that butt. That is some serious butt. Is he staring directly at her ass when he says that? Because his pupils are looking down.
And the city skyline looks wonderful as well.
I mean that
leather draw an arrow
that leather suit is skin tight.
Right.
It is wedged right up in there.
I expect there to be considerable damage.
Oh yeah.
We weren't prepared for them in Sector 1. There was nothing we could do. But
I expect there to be considerable damage as well. Once I'm through with it. Heyo. Get that cartoon dinosaur away. Get him out of the way. She's got big titties as well. I mean, they weren't really that much on display because she was staying turned around so everyone can look at her butt. But I could see them waving back there. I mean, damn. The fuck is this at the end now? Oh, it's his outro. Well, never mind. One of the funniest screenshots you could ever take in a game. Agreed. That was hilarious. 90% of the shot she's in, she's facing the screen. So just in that one scene, they had to draw her specifically doing that and going full butt out. They committed to it. Good for them. I approve. Blech. Alright. I saw this. This was in the related clips for that one I just watched, the Geno Kids one. It might be the same company, I'm not sure. But it's another Kickstarter trailer for something called Anna Wars, which I assume is short for Anime Wars or something. Okay. Oh, it's Advance Wars, but with anime chicks, alright? Oh my god, it actually is Advance Wars. That is the same art style for the tactical combat screen. Look at that. They just replaced the tanks and the soldiers with giant anime chicks. The entire map screen is the exact same. This is gratuitous. I mean, I'm not complaining, but... they're not even trying to hide it. Berserker, dope. I love how on the map screen they're all like chibi versions of themselves. It's adorable. Nova. Sci-fi DJ. / hacker. The electro dance mix. The system is down. The system is down. The system is down. The system is down. And a rip. There's one on a motorcycle. That's cool. Sniper. Tank. Now they're actually just tanks. Back us on Kickstarter. Well, I'm not sure if that's worth backing just because they're probably going to get sued by the company behind Advance Wars and then have to take their Kickstarter down. Everyone else has noticed as well. Combination of Advance Wars and futuristic anime girls? Yes. Thumbs up. Advanced Waifus? They should have called it Advanced Waifus. Or Waifu Wars. Just lean right into the obvious thing that you're doing. Wargroove released successfully? Yeah, Wargroove did look a lot. I never played Wargroove, but that did look like a melee medieval version of Advance Wars. Is that what it's like? Is that exactly what it was? Because that's what I assumed, and I guess I nailed it on the head. Without even seeing it in action. Something about the art style. in the promotional images, like the posters, I was just like, that looks like medieval Advance Wars. I never even saw any screenshots of gameplay. And I could tell. Okay, cool. Lego Sonic the Hedgehog set announced. Ooh, baby.
Introducing.
Oh, shit. Don't get ahead of me. I'm still bringing the clip up. Hang on.
Introduce.
Oh, yeah. Is this actually just Lego? Like, not a game or anything? Reveal of new Sonic the Hedgehog Lego sets. Yep. For grown-ups. This is grown-up tagged Lego. I need the kids to leave the room. There's going to be adult.
Introducing the new Lego Sonic collaboration featuring the iconic blue hedgehog.
Why is the voice
Sonic.
like this?
Hey, make sure to mention how amazing my sets are.
Please don't interrupt me.
My bad.
C is Sonic.
DJs.
Yes, and
Eats chili dogs.
Yep, and uses the speed sphere to go really fast.
Hi.
What?
The what?
I think you need to emphasize how fast I am.
I said you went
Oh my
really
God.
fast.
Yeah, but I go really, really fast.
You want me to say really, really fast?
Actually, say really, really, really fast.
It's actually getting annoying.
C is the speed sphere goes really, really, really.
Ooh, could you add awesome before speed sphere?
Any other requests?
Nah, you're doing great.
C is the awesome speed sphere goes really, really, really fast.
That voice does sound familiar. Oh, I see what they're doing. Cool. They found a way to actually make it playable.
Visit Sonic's fast friend Tails in his workshop with his iconic tornado plane.
Time to do the barrel roll, Tails.
Plane.
Now let's head to Amy
Amy.
Rose's Animal Rescue Island.
Amy with her trusty hammer.
Hey Sonic.
Yes, Mr. Sky Voice?
If you're really so fast, try and beat me to the Green Hill Zone Loop Challenge. Yes, gotcha, Sonic.
Cool.
Who's fast now? Now we can take our time admiring this nice loop-de-loop and nice ring bit.
Turn around.
Ah, he's there. Well,
How did you get in here?
there's the voice actor.
I'm really, really, really fast.
And I am really, really, really upset.
I feel like this trailer is overproduced.
Am I rodent? You'll regret this too, Lego Company.
Well, oh boy, here we go.
Cool. Yeah, that was a little overproduced. All I needed was to see the Sonic Lego set, man. It got a little annoying. Yeah, it's definitely a real thing. I mean, they had the set all fully built and everything. Not the set, the Lego set, I mean. Everyone seems to like it. Trailer was incredibly well made, really cool trailer. No, I think it's a bit overmade. All I need to do was see the set in action. They didn't need to do the annoying Sonic shtick. What was Tanky saying? Did they just rip the Dragon Scream from the God of War games for the non-advanced trailer? Well, that was a Kickstarter trailer, so they would be ripping off elements just to sell the game in that trailer. Like, some of the stuff we were seeing might not actually be in the final version. That footage would have been like a vertical slice designed to get backers. So they might have just chucked in like sound effects as they go. There must have been Roger Craig Smith in the current Robotnik voice. Yeah, it seems like it. Wasn't expected to see the narrator shop actually in the trailer. Kind of cool twist, I guess. Interesting voiceover. What nationality was that guy? He sounded like he could have been New Zealand or Australian, just putting on a stereotypical movie trailer voice. Anyway. The set looks neat. I would grab that as a collectible. Just put on a shelf. Ada shows up a lot more in RE4 than I thought. Yeah, I can't remember how much she showed up in the original at all, so I couldn't tell you how much she's supposed to be in the game. Oh god, I definitely remember her at the end, in like the final couple of cutscenes. I remember kind of what she ends up doing at the end, but I can't remember how much of the game she actually is in. I've lost all those memories. Okay. Oh, Dead Island 2 came out, right? I just saw a launch trailer for it in the related clips. Well, we all know what Dead Island is and how it plays and how it looks and all that jazz, and we've seen plenty of other trailers. They've done nothing but release trailers for the last couple of years, but we'll watch one last one, I guess. Cool. Hell was all that? Oh, the game starts in a plane crash.
Hey, can you hear me?
Neat.
Got some water.
I was trying to fucking help you.
Wait, you get bit right at the start? Probably immune. Bit of a roll of the dice.
Say something.
I'm not a zombie. Immune.
You know you do. I'm immune.
Nice shotgun.
Big boy. Let's fucking do it. Sam, if we're immune, we need to tell the authorities.
I'm part of the CDC
No,
team in LA.
I would not tell anybody if I was immune in a zombie apocalypse.
Out there, you gotta be a mechanic.
Jesus fucking Christ, was that a spider?
Immune, we need to tell the authorities.
Hold up.
Part of the CDC team in LA.
You don't know shit. Out there, you gotta be.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, that's not real, is it? Oh, okay. I think it might be a... They're in Hollywood. This might be a giant spider animatronic for a movie set. It does have a massive green screen behind it. I almost shit my pants then. I was like, there's no way I'm playing this if there's a giant spider boss that looks that real. Speaking of Advance Wars, the Pixel remasters and 1 and 2 just released. Oh, did they? Cool. Hopefully people play it, because Advance Wars is pretty good for its time. I had that on Game Boy Advance, and I really liked it. I wouldn't play a remaster of it nowadays. I feel like that's a little bit too retro a thing to go back to. I've got my nostalgic memories of Advance Wars, and that'll do me just fine. Nearly had to burn the game studio down. Well, it's clearly a animatronic. It's alright. We can stop panicking now. Whoops, wrong button. Sorry.
Gotta be a mechanic, medic. Jackie fucking Chan rolled into one. I've seen all his movies.
I saw some interesting criticism of this game.
Those things out there, just waiting to sink their teeth into us.
You're screwed,
I think the survival of the human race may depend on the blood in my veins.
I like the visuals of this.
Yeah, man, no shit.
It's not super realistic. I just think it has a good look. Baywatch.
Come on, fuckers.
Wait, you can berserk out and transform into like zombie mode?
Hit them till they stop biting.
That's cool.
Voodoo,
Nice.
Voodoo, bitch.
The Who Do You Voodoo reference to Dead Island 1. Nice touch. I've got the spin-off game, Dead Island Riptide. That was like an expansion / side game to the first Dead Island, and never played it. Just have it like in a collector's tin back there on that shelf somewhere. Yeah, I saw some interesting criticism of this. There was a review I saw that was generally being positive, but they were saying that their attempts to make it kind of like a power fantasy zombie killing thing made the game too easy. Like, there's literally like zero tension of the zombies actually being able to beat you. Like, you can pretty much just cut through the entire game and like not even die once. I think that reviewer said that they died only one time in the entire game, and it was because of like a weird glitchy accidental thing that happened. It wasn't even like a legit kill, like death. Looks pretty good if it wasn't for first person. I don't really mind if it's first or third, like either way. We've got plenty of third person games, we've got plenty of first. I'll go either or, honestly. Doesn't bother me. I just think that's an interesting thing to point out about the game, is that like some people are going to love that. There's plenty of people out there that don't like too much challenge in their games. They just want the power fantasy aspect, but I think that's gonna turn off a lot of hardcore gamers if there's like no meat to the bone, you know what I mean? Like it's so easy to kill zombies and there's so little threat that it's like, you know, you'll bash through it once and never play it again, basically. I don't think it'll bother me, but I do understand the criticism though. It's just amazing this game even came out. This has been in limbo for so long. You wish they'd remaster, remake Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. I've only ever really played one Fire Emblem game, and I can't remember what it was. It was a long time ago, though. There's so many of them now that I'm pretty much, like, off the bandwagon. There's no point in me ever jumping on a Fire Emblem game, because, like, it would be too much effort to catch up with the history of Fire Emblem games. I'd be coming in late on a random one, and my OCD doesn't like that. It's kind of like trying to catch up on Doctor Who. Like, what's the point of catching up on Doctor Who if there's so many decades and so many different seasons of that show that you can't really properly catch up? If you can't turn the game up to stupid fucking piece of shit rage mode, it's not hard enough. Yeah, I've heard plenty of things about Dead Island 2, like not having like any kind of high enough difficulty settings to really make it possible to die legitimately. Why don't people say the slash? What slash? Oh, you mean the remaster slash remake that you wrote? No, probably just easier. I mean, we know what you mean by reading it. Having to say it out loud, don't really have to say every bit of punctuation. For Doctor Who, at least there's... Oh, yeah, there's points in Doctor Who where you can jump on, like, certain eras of Doctor Who that are very different from each other. So you could pick, like, an era to start from and not worry about anything older before that. That's a fair way to deal with it. I don't know what you mean if you don't say the slash, though. But you're the one who wrote it, though. I just didn't bother to say it because I knew what you meant by what you wrote. Like if I was saying something, if I was trying to tell you something that required a slash, I would say it out loud because, you know, it's coming out of my head and you need to understand what I'm saying. Whereas if I wrote it down, you'd be able to see the slash. It wouldn't matter. Okay, well, Dead Island's Dead Island. It's out now. Everyone can shut up. We're all excited. What is Death or Treat? This is some PS5 game, it looks like. What is this? Hey, what's up? I'm taking suggestions. Oh, yeah. For sure. Use the channel point link share if you can, so it goes into my request queue. So I remember to look at it if I've got a few things queued up. The start of the modern era with the very brief Ninth Doctor is the latest point to jump on, since after that the modern era tends to make random callbacks to things earlier in the... That's a lot of times you just repeated the words modern era in one sentence. That was tripping me out, man. Yeah, well, what's the most popular one? David Tennant? Is that the most popular era of Doctor Who? People seem to love Tennant a lot. Didn't he come back? Like, they have a new season now where he actually comes back. For the first time ever, they're repeating the same Doctor. He's, like, resurrected or something. Oh, yep. I see it there. Cool. I'll get to that next after this one. Whatever this is. Hang on. Let's see what this is. I'm guessing it's probably going to be a side-scrolling Hollow Knight type thing. The art looks like that. But Halloween themed. It's kind of cute. It's kind of adorable. Kind of a kids' cartoon version of Nightmare Before Christmas vibe. I knew it. It is actually Hollow Knight. Holy shit, even the main attack looks like using the nail. The nail sword. Wow, I really called that one with the Hollow Knight example. Look at him go! Satan is a boss? Cool. Yeah, some developers sat down in a brainstorm meeting and said, what if Hollow Knight but Halloween? And then game appear. That was an easy one. That was a really easy one. Reminds you of Cuphead? Oh, yeah. I mean, the quality of the animation, yes. But gameplay-wise, I would definitely just say Hollow Knight. Cuphead is too traditional side-scrolling. 10th Doctor was so popular he went for how many seasons instead of one? What's the semicolon on the keyboard? Oh no, that's not a number. Wait, how many seasons? You put a semicolon there, but... Oh, 3 seasons. Okay, your next message had it. I'd rather play Have a Nice Death. What did that look like again? I remember the name. I just can't remember what it looked like. Oh, this, yeah. This, wow, this is actually very similar. A bit more monochromatic, but yeah. Actually, this art style is probably even slicker. Yeah, I think I like this one's art style even more. I mean, they're both great. But yeah, it's pretty slick. That's awesome. Eats popcorn. Actually, wait, let me eat a lolly. Do you want a frosty fruit? Let's go with tropical. Tropical? Tropical, I see it. Hey. Yum. Alright. Let me just pull it up real quick. Hang on. Yep. Oh, I can't forget the request because it's in the request queue. It stays in there until I check it off. That's why I use the channel point redeem thing. Impossible to forget. Alright.
Alright, you guys, today we're going to be paying attention to this sneaky little squirrel. Now, to set the stage, I am currently running the register. I do see him on camera walking through
security
our side
cam.
lot. So, my first assumption is, local neighborhood kid walking down from his house. So, he's going to make his way towards the front door. He's going to open that door up. He's going to look up at the counter. Dang it, I should have known. And then he's going to make his way down the middle aisle because obviously he wants some delicious beverages. Or does he? So, he's going to pull up his pants. He's going to look that way. He's going to look the other way.
He did come in looking like he was dressed to rob the place.
Drink cooler door. He's going to open
He's a bit
that door
sus.
up and he's going to look at our delicious selection. Ooh, what do they got here? I've never seen these before. Uptime energy drinks. They got black ones with sugar, white ones without sugar. I kind of want.
Does he have to do the running commentary though?
Peach lemonade. And let's try a sugar-free one as well. Let's see which one I like better. Do I want sweet summer melon, raspberry lemon, citrus?
After all the silly commentary, I'm waiting for the moment where he walks up to the counter and just shoots the guy, and it's actually a really, brutal crime.
Sugar-free citrus. Yeah, that sounds good. So he's going to make his way towards.
Oh no, I've been shot.
To pay for them, obviously.
I appear to be bleeding out of my skull.
Just for appreciation time. This is Jeremy. The nicest guy you'll ever meet. He's also the #1 Kia salesman in the world. So if you want to buy a new car,
or it just stops. That would be hilarious.
He wants to see you.
It's goofy up until the murder, and then it just cuts off, and it gets mad serious.
With Jeremy.
Oh, here we go.
Later, brother. I'll talk to you. Q, is that it?
Yeah, these gonna be separate though.
Oh, you want it? Okay.
What's he up to? He's creeping. The register sounds like the picking up a ring in Sonic the Hedgehog.
How the hell y'all get a YouTube like
So I make my way into the
Wait.
office to rub.
YouTube, but did he say that? Does this gas station have its own YouTube channel? Is that why the customer just asked how he has a YouTube button up? Like they're actually advertising that they put their gas station recordings on YouTube? That's pretty funny.
Run the bills through the money counter, and that's when he decides, yep, not waiting around for those results. So he leaves the beverages, makes his way out the door, and instantly starts running. I hear the door buzzer, so I'm like, oh no, I gotta run too. So I book it out the door, and I start chasing him down. Come on, Brandon, get him, you gotta get that $46 back.
So I go running up the snow mounds like a boss. Then I make it through the snow.
I mean,
past the tree,
you're not supposed to
and
do
then I hit
this.
Snow mound. Then I eat shit. Then I look up and he's peeling off in his Hyundai Sonata. Then I come running down here and I see Jeremy and I'm like,
Yeah, all kinds of customer service, no matter what it is. You're not supposed to chase the criminals. You're supposed to just let them do the thing, because the business has insurance to cover it.
I do the unfortunate
But
jog of
if something
shame
happens to
back
you because you
into
try
the
to
store.
stop them, then that's
now,
worse
these are the best
for the company.
counterfeits we've ever gotten. As you can see, that 50 in the corner reflects just like a normal 50 would. You hold it up to the light, you'll see that USA 50 strip down the middle and the face popping through. That seems legit. And then where I scratched was right here. They did something to the paper to give it a texture, just like a real $50 bill would have. Now, sometimes those pens will not work because they could have bleached a real bill. So, if you don't have a machine that tells you it's real, like that one's real, now let's put a counterfeit one in there. Oh, beeps and tells you.
How does it
yep,
know?
That's counterfeit. So, the best thing to do is to scratch every surface you can on the face of the bill, because his jacket should have texture on both sides. This seal should have texture. This seal should have texture. This border all around should have texture. And these do not have any texture. Super smooth. But if you do it to a normal $50 bill, you'll feel it on every one of those spots that I mentioned. You can tell that there is something there.
If you can identify this fake bill passer, please send us a message on any social
So he did get
media
away with
platform.
the 46
Secret
bucks.
Service would like to have a chat with him. He was driving what I believe was a silver Hyundai Sonata, and he came from the Summit County direction.
Yeah, the other thing that's kind of stupid about chasing after the criminal is that you are leaving the location unattended. So like other people can now wander in and like take shit off the shelves or even rob the cash register. Like, you just gotta let them go, man. Nothing you can do about it. You know what I thought this was gonna be? Do you remember that meme video a little while back? Fuck, how did it go? It was a dude who... His plan was to rob the gas station. His plan was to go in there and pretend to go to buy something. And when the guy opens the cash register to give him his change, he was going to push the guy back, reach over, grab all the money out of the register, out of the till, and run. He does it, right? He puts down the money to pretend to pay for the stuff, which I think was like a $50 bill. He reaches in the register, grabs a chunk of cash, runs. The dude just lets him go. Turns out, the money he grabbed out of the register only equaled like $10 or $15, which was a lot less than the $50 he left on the counter when he pretended to pay for his for his products. So he actually made a net loss during the robbery by leaving his 50 behind and only grabbing like 10 to 15 bucks out of the register. Which is really funny. He didn't even keep the products that he was pretending to buy with that 50. Like, imagine being so bad at robbery that the business actually makes more money off your robbery than you do from robbing them. That's kind of what I wish happened in this video. I was like waiting for that to be the end result of that scene. The fact they give a 50 for one item is sus. Yeah, because I guess like that's a good thing to watch out for probably, because counterfeiters generally are going to like counterfeit in large denominations like 50s and 100s. So they're only going to use very large notes. It must be so much easier to counterfeit money in America though, because here in Australia, we've got very colorful, very plastic money, and over there, you guys have really paper money. Much more easily damaged too, from what I've seen. Ooh, fuck! I almost forgot. Hang on. There's a teaser out for the new Godzilla vs Kong movie, for the next one. Godzilla X Kong, the New Empire, it's called. Holy shit, how did I almost forget about that? That was like one of the main things I wanted to hit on tonight's stream. You ever watch Clone Wars? No, actually. I've seen lots of clips from it, but I never got around to actually checking it out. And now there's too much of it, so I couldn't be fucked going back and catching up. It is kind of cool that all those live-action Disney Plus shows are starting to include content from the Clone Wars show. A lot of characters from Clone Wars are like now showing up in live action, played by actual actors. Sorry, by actual actors I meant in the flesh. I'm not suggesting that voice actors aren't real actors. Pardon me on that one. That's not what I meant. Oh my god! I'm ready for it. Sorry, I'm keen. I'm man keen to see this. Because that last Godzilla vs Kong movie was way better than I expected it to be. They fully leaned into the cartoon nature of that movie, and it kind of made it better than taking it too seriously. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. That's not Kong, is it? Oh shit. Oh, I think someone's laying down the gauntlet. Yeah, boy! Okay, who the fuck is that? Hang on. Back it up. Who dis? I don't recall there being another more evil Kong in any of the lore. I'm guessing this is like some kind of ancestor of Kong's, something older, that's mad that Kong lost his kingship to Godzilla in the last movie. I don't like the implication that both Kong and Godzilla die, though, with the skulls. I think that's just for show, for the teaser. Is that not King Kong? No, that is not Kong. That is whoever this is on the throne, currently. So I think what they're saying with this teaser is whoever this more evil monkey is, much larger monkey, it looks like he's out to kill Kong and Godzilla, because that is Kong and Godzilla's skulls in the foreground. With their color schemes as well. I'm guessing, have you seen the Planet of the Apes movies, the new ones? I think it's the second one, specifically. What was his name? Koba? There was a monkey that was like an antagonist to the main character monkey. The one played by Andy Serkis. He was like an eviler monkey. He had like a hole in his ear and he was all scruffy. And I think his name was Koba. I think this is the King Kong equivalent of that. I think it's like a more militant great ape. Probably from the center of the earth that they've only just unveiled in the last film. That's like, man, Kong made us all look like pussies. I gotta get back kingship of the earth after Kong's loss. How much are they buffing this monkey for it to kill Tommy Lee? Well, from the looks of the scale when they pulled back, he might be a lot bigger than Kong. Maybe not that much bigger, but you know, maybe 1/3 larger at least. I mean, King Kong couldn't take Godzilla, so they need a slightly larger, slightly more evil monkey that's willing to like fight dirty, I think. And then Kong's probably going to have to team up with Zilla again or something, because maybe this other monkey's going to take it too far and do something crazy. These movies are turning into like Looney Tunes shit, but it's great. I fucking love it. Can't wait for Cobra Monkey. You know what I would like to see? I would like to see at least the first half of the movie be mainly about King Kong dealing with this new, more evil monkey vid. I can't see your clip in the queue. What's up? I only see genies. What was I saying? Oh yeah. I want the first half, maybe even more of the movie, to be the humans and King Kong dealing with this new greater ape threat, right? And then somewhere in the third act is where King Kong comes back. Like, maybe if... No, sorry, not King Kong, Godzilla. Maybe if King Kong gets to a point where it's like, I can't deal with my own people. These other monkeys are fucking crazy. I need to call the King of Monsters to back me up. Because we helped each other with the giant robot. I came in clutch with that one when he was having trouble. I need Godzilla to come in clutch right now with my evil cousin. And then Godzilla shows up at the start of the third act and fucking wrecks monkeys. Like, if there's like a whole tribe of these evil monkeys, there's too many for Kong to take. Godzilla needs to come in with that atomic breath and just fucking vaporize like a whole line of them. That would be so awesome. And then Gamera turns up. The giant turtle, and then there's like a 4-way battle or something. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Let's just throw shit in there. Bloop. Okay. That was amazing. There's nothing really to this trailer, but I'm just excited to be, you know, announced. I'm just excited if you tell me there's another one of these coming. Holy shit. You whispered it to me. Oh, you're out of channel points. Well, let's jump on genies first. From the actual queue. For fair's sake. Man, I'm such an easy mark for Godzilla shit. Like, I'm not as easy a mark for Godzilla stuff. Because, fuck, I'm wrong way around, sorry. King Kong. I'm not as easy a mark for King Kong stuff, because, he's always just been like a giant monkey to me. And monkeys are just de-evolved humans. So I was always like, yeah, I'm not a big fan of humans, so a slightly less efficient human is not that exciting to me. Godzilla, on the other hand, I've always been a big fan of. Godzilla is the king. Bar none. I was really scared to watch that Kong vs. Godzilla movie, because I was like, if they have Kong whoop Godzilla's ass in this, I'm gonna storm out of this room. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna have like the biggest nerd hissy fit. Thankfully that didn't happen, so we good. They both got their time to shine at least. So all the nerds are happy. Oh, Wuthering Heights. I remember the trailer to this. This is a beta gameplay. Okay, cool. The camera went in the eye of a boy. Where are the waifus? I don't want to see the boy. I want to see the waifus. Yoo-hoo! Waifu! Where are you? There's a bum. Good start. She kind of looks like that guy that was just on screen. Oh yeah, this is the one that's like a complete carbon copy of that other waifu game, right? It's all coming back to me now. Except with a kind of a darker aesthetic, a little bit. Fuck, what was that game called? God damn it, what was that anime open world gacha game? Oh, Genshin? It's nothing like Genshin? I mean, that's not the vibe I got from the trailer, which was nothing but Genshin all the way through. We even watched a comparison video on stream that was actually putting them side by side and showing how every single mechanic was the same in both games. I mean, not that it matters. I'm not holding that against the game. I mean, Genshin was just a gacha copy of Breath of the Wild in a way. Although those two are more different than these two are. It has a cool name though, Wuthering Waves.
You're finally awake, Rover.
Rover? Wait, do we play as the dog? No human being's name is Rover. This one's more technical than Genshin? Well, I mean, that doesn't make it not like Genshin, though. I mean, you take Genshin, have the fighting system be a little bit more technical, and the visual style be a little bit edgier, a little darker, and that's basically it. Other than that, essentially the same game. I don't hold that against... I mean, like, I don't care if games copy each other. I mean, that's how art works, really. We don't get cool new things if artists aren't copying each other's work and refining a little bit with each iteration. I'd laugh so much if both these games just copied the new movement things from Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, that's true. Because, I mean, everyone's copying Breath of the Wild at this point with its open world style. So it'd be kind of funny if it was all just like, once again, like just blatant. With the time reversal stuff and the Sky Islands and all that shit. Modern setting versus more medieval for Genshin. Yeah, but still, that's like a tiny variation. You can make 3, 4, 5 tiny variations to a game, but it's still like essentially the same thing. But you know, cool. The amount of not so smart streamers who say the YouTube link is an IP grabber? The fuck is an IP grabber? That's some hacky shit? Are you talking about like the when it does the .YouTube, the .be YouTube split URL? Some links will grab your IP if you click on it. Yeah, but like, what the fuck do they want my IP for? And why would you care? That's like giving me the vibes of when people worry about TikTok grabbing their metadata, and it's like, who gives a shit? The Chinese can have my metadata, I'm fine. Like, if they want to sell me some toothpaste, that's cool. Advertise me my favorite brand of toothpaste, I'm game. Maybe send shit to you. You can send stuff to me. Not enough people send stuff to me. Wait, what's this? Is this just a scene from Clone Wars? Hang on. Turn down a bit. Holy shit, it's loud.
I challenge you, one warrior to another, and only the strongest shall rule Mandalore.
Why is Darth Maul alive again? Did someone put his legs back on? Is that what happened there? Did he get robot legs? I seem to remember people talking about this in, like, on Twitter and Reddit and shit. A lot of Darth Maul fans in the comments. If you get tech information from someone, you can essentially impersonate them and sign them up for a bunch of shit. You're gonna get spoiled? Yeah, it's the internet. You can't not get spoiled.
So be it. Give him his weapon.
Wait, is this... Do you reckon this is gonna be, suggested by Disney Enterprises Inc. Clone Wars? I wonder if this is gonna be DMCA. Like, whole scenes from the show. And for your next trick, Palpatine again? Oh my god, that is literally the worst thing about new Star Wars. When they pull shit like that. I hated that opening crawl in Rise of Skywalker when it was like, somehow Palpatine is returned. And I was like, what the fuck? Why? No one gives a fuck about Palpatine? That old man died years ago. Get over it. Get over all of the old characters. Let's do some new shit. I love the random kicks they do. They throw in these like random martial arts kicks sometimes, and I always wonder, like, if you're a Jedi or a Sith and you have a lightsaber and also the ability to use the Force, which includes like lightning, force choking, force pushing, it's weird that you still want to throw punches and kicks. Like, you could basically just stand across the room and do like magic death moves at each other, and you don't even have to like break a sweat. Like, just electrocute each other or crush each other's necks from across the room. Or even force command your lightsabers in midair and fling them at each other. And then you don't even have to sword fight. I think they like doing this shit. I think they just, like, get off on direct melee combat. I do recognize that sword, by the way. He's definitely trying hard. Is he a Mandalorian? This dude? The way he uses the blaster in combination with melee and the jetpack is giving Mandalorian. Just use the Force to stop their blood flow. Yeah, that kind of thing is a problem in X-Men stuff as well. And actually lots of superhero stuff. Like, they'll establish rules for the physics of the powers, and then you'll be watching it and you'll be like, why don't they just do this? Why don't just... Like, there's always something that's illogical about what's going on. Whereas someone with powers could have just done, like, the most basic shit. Oh, I do recognize the sword, by the way. That's the dark saber, right? I've heard about that. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? There. That black blade with the white rim? That's the dark saber, right? There's only one of those in existence. Kind of like how the... What's the white saber? The one that Ahsoka Weirdhead has? Oh, wait. Why is it the wrong vid? Oh, is this the same scene but with like longer start and end?
I challenge you, one warrior to another, and only the strongest shall rule Mandalore.
So be it. Give him his weapon.
Wait, this is the same. Where the fuck were we up to? He's getting his ass whipped. By the insane clown posse. He's still throwing kicks and shit. Wait, can Darth Maul use the, Does Darth Maul use the Force much? Oh, he does. He's doing it right now. He just seems to do a lot of redundant, like, moves that actually require effort. Ah, he did. That was a decapitate. That was a Disney-friendly decapitate.
I claim this sword, and my rightful place as leader of Death Watch.
Never. No outsider will ever rule Mandalore.
If you will not join me, you will all die.
You're all traitors.
Unfortunately,
Why is her head so big?
history will not see it that way. Execute them.
Her head seems too big for her body. Something about those phaser those blaster bolt sound effects don't sound that Star Warsy to me. Like, they kind of sound like that. They don't sound as dangerous. Full 4K HDR upscale the entire series, taking all but 9 episodes and recutting them seamlessly into feature films for every single arc. Wait, is this like are they fan cutting this stuff? I've reordered the episodes to fit mostly chronological order based on the entire series' official order list. This fixes many continuity problems for those who get confused when they watch it in viewing order. Minor alterations to the official episodes in order to make the arcs work as films. Jesus Christ, this is like when people recut the Lord of the Rings or the Matrix films into better films. Fans love doing that shit. Seems like a lot of work and effort to me. Where did that guy's head go? I saw his headless body after it got chopped off, but the head just vanished. The head unspawned from the map. Alright. Alright. Goo beans. Oh, there's an early gameplay trailer out for that Unrecord game that was infamous months ago, the one that looks like realistic body cam footage that everyone thought was like faked. We got to check this out for sure. This looks crazy, man. I don't know if you've seen, I don't know how many of you have seen the original teaser that went viral, that people kept trying to like bust as saying that it was like fake footage, but like the actual gameplay's out now. Roblox hackers are freaking out? Well, good. They're hackers. Yep, I think this is it. Early gameplay from Unrecord, upcoming single-player FPS from a tactical police officer's body cam. Dope. Solve complex cases, you need tactical and detective skills to succeed. So it's not just first-person shooting, it's actually got real police work. Roblox got an actual anti-cheat and can ban your computer. I mean, it's probably for the best. They're just trying to cut out toxicity from their culture. Yeah, check this out. This is a game, man. It like looks like legit footage, like live action footage. How fucking nuts is that? I have a feeling some people might get motion sick from this, just like the janky way the head movements work.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Far out, man. I want to see what the actual police work looks like. Like, not just the gunplay, but like... I love the realism of adding the pixelation to the body's face. Like what they do in post with the actual body cam footage. So that they don't put out gore. This would be really cool in VR, actually. I wonder if they're considering that. This would be a very good fit for VR. The sound design kind of matches the realism of the visuals as well. It all has that like realistic building reverb through a shitty body cam mic.
Where the fuck is Oscar?
There's dialogue choices. What the fuck just happened? That man exploded. Oh, it's wishlistable now? Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna wishlist it. For real. Unrecord on Steam. Yeah. Solve complex cases, need to use the tactical and detective skills to succeed. So they've only shown gunplay so far. I want to see what they mean by actual solving detective cases. Also want to see how it controls. Because, like, the body cam footage janky movement thing, it looks cool to look at, but I want to know how that actually feels to control. Like, is it annoying for it to wave around the way that it does? Like, will that fight against your mouse movement? Wait. Add to wish list. Almost forgot. Almost forgot the reason I came here. I have a feeling that there's going to be a bunch of people that aren't going to feel this. I think maybe it's too raw and too realistic that it's gonna be a little unsettling for some people, like maybe too close to reality in a in like a real world live was it live leak kind of gore clip kind of way. The modders are gonna make some disgusting shit too, I bet you. If he releases the engine for this, for modders to make their own stuff out of like this graphics system, so other people can make realistic shit like this, some freak out there is gonna make like some school shooting simulator or something, and it's gonna go viral on Twitter, and Kotaku's gonna write an article about it, and it's all just gonna give it free press. And, you know, everyone's going to think the dude's a piece of shit for making it, but he's going to get all this, like, free clout and infamy across the internet for basically, like, making something shitty. I mean, it's happened so many times. Like, Columbine? Someone made a Columbine school shooting game out of the RPG Maker engine. I remember when that went viral, and everyone was talking about that. Every gaming publication was doing articles on it. American schools are already laid out like COD maps. I mean, it wouldn't, like, if you had access to the tech behind this game, you could easily swap out the terrain for, like, school corridors and rooms and stuff. And then the visual style of the game's graphics engine would make it look real. You wouldn't have to put that much effort in. Just grab a bunch of assets off the Unreal store, like Unreal textures and 3D assets, and, like, anyone could make, like, the most fucked up game out of this. And would probably get famous for it, for all the wrong reasons. Ugh, I know it's coming to VR. There's a tag. Wait. Holy shit. It actually has a VR tag. Wait. Does it say it in the description stuff? It doesn't. Anyway, what the fuck? Okay, nowhere in his game description or anywhere on the page does it say anything about VR, but it has a tag. Hang on. Unrecord VR? Not a VR game, fully interactive, not a pre-rendered demo. Unreal Engine 5, yeah, we knew all that. Fuck. Okay, so there's no word on it being a VR game at all on the internet. It's just that one Steam tag that's throwing me off. Maybe that's not real. Maybe someone added that and they're actually full of shit. Oh well. Hopefully that doesn't result in some fucked up stuff. And I'm pretty sure it will. Almost guaranteed. Want to see the remaster I made? Hang on. I do have to get to what Genie posted real quick. So don't miss that.
There are endless possibilities and unknowns among the stars.
What is this? Himiko trailer, Star Chaser, Honko Star. Oh, the Star Rail game. I remember this.
Our journey is the process.
We saw a teaser for this a while back.
Apart the threads of possibility to seek the final truth.
This reminds me so much of Star Ocean.
I am Himiko, the navigator. Welcome to the Astral Express.
I like her voice.
The Express doesn't have a clear destination.
And legs.
Because every passenger's destination is unique. I'm sure we're about to embark on a fascinating journey together. I have something for you.
You know what that reminded me of just then? When she said every passenger of her train's journey is unique? This reminds me of a Star Ocean style RPG, spacefaring RPG, crossed with Spiritfarer. Remember in Spiritfarer how you slowly take on different characters on your boat? And then their little side missions lead you down their character arcs before you get them to their destination. I feel like if this was like Star Ocean, but like focused on your passengers and like their journeys, just like the way Spiritfarer works, I think that'd be a really cool combo. This is what I was saying about art before. All good art is like stealing ideas from other good stuff and doing your own riff on it.
Combat is a series of precise machinations. One at a time.
What the fuck was that? She has a drone/pizza cutter in her briefcase.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. I'm no exception. Trailblazing means that every step we take is a step closer to the stars. That is my answer. And your trailblazing journey has just begun.
She has a really hot voice. Is anyone interesting voice act her, or do we not know? Has just the right amount of rasp to it to be sexy. No description information. I can't wait for some gameplay trailers for that to see what like the actual structure of the game is. I want to know if I'm right about the Spiritfarer thing. I'm banking on the fact that I am. Watch this Verison first. Oh, okay. Cool. I'll just do it right now. YouTube Kids. You know you get like... Don't you get less views from putting it on YouTube Kids? Sia Court voices Himiko. What has she done? Anything noteworthy?
Step 13. Enjoy popular music.
This is a good movie.
Oh my gosh, I love this song.
Wait. Is this just the scene from the movie? I don't know, look her up. Hang on. Okay, wait. Sia Court. Oh, I think she's black. I couldn't tell from her You remastered it? That's what your second link is? Alright, I'll go to your second link. I'll go back to your thing in a sec. Let me just check Sia Court's resume real quick. Wolf Among Us. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's her upcoming Honka Star Rail. NBA. Sims 4. Spirit Chronicles. Genshin Impact. Speak of the Devil. NBA again. Call of Duty Mobile. She has a lot of NBA game player chatter voices. Command & Conquer Rivals. Among the Sleep. I know that one. Vainglory. Sims 4. Crypto the Necrodancer. Dope. Draft Day, Hearthstone, Wolf of Wall Street? Oh, she's actually in the movie as an extra. She's the voice of Faith in Wolf Among Us. And she's the voice of Vi in League of Legends. Those two are probably her biggest claims to fame. Vi in League of Legends and Wolf Among Us in... Faith in Wolf Among Us. That was like her first two roles. 4 years apart. I'm guessing... She's not Vi in the Netflix show, though. Those were actually played by, like, next-level celebrities. I remember that. So they would have recast her for that show, unfortunately. Bit rough. Ugura Mio and Inagi Hutumi in Genshin Impact. She plays 2 characters. Also a game called Helheim Hassel I've never heard of. Alright, well she's got some creds.
Between the lines, don't forget to smile. Always root for the drink overpriced coffee. You see
Yeah, well I remember that. Not long ago I saw that film. So where's your MWW? Second link is the one that ends in SCE, right? That was your remaster? Oh, in 8K. What do you have to do to remaster footage. Haley Steinfeld is fine. I can't. Yeah, that's what I thought. I remember it was a pretty big name celeb. I just didn't remember who it was until you said it. Let's go to 4K.
13. Enjoy popular music.
Like, what do you have to do to actually remaster an 8K? And why does it take so long?
Thing is awesome. Oh my gosh, I love this song.
Oh, is it using AI frame by frame? Jesus Christ.
Always.
Does Warner Brothers get mad about watching this on YouTube? Oh, no. There's no tags under your... Okay, well. Oh, it's unlisted. That's why.
Turn signal. Park between the lines. Yes. Drop off dry cleaning before noon. Read the headlines. Don't forget price copy.
Hang on.
Turn a compliment.
Hang on. There was a freeze frame I wanted to look at just a second ago. Fuck, where is it? There was a close-up of him. Lego people in train. Look at those sunlight reflections off the plastic. Their CG was legit. Oh, there we go. Crisp. Crisp Pratt. Haha. Puns. I just want to see like super sharp freeze frames of the 8K. Sunlight. So how long does it take the AI to render like a frame in 8K? Got nice detail in the wide shots. Seconds. Oh, but it's a lot of frames in a 1 minute and 50-second video, so you have to wait a little while. Although sometimes I have to render out clips from Premiere on my laptop to send to YouTube for archiving of some of my streams. And if I have to archive like a 12-hour stream that I have to re-render out from Premiere, that takes like most of the day. Like at least 6 hours minimum to render that, which is really annoying. I hate having to do it. The software is called Topaz. I've heard of Topaz. I really like the lighting in this movie, and it really comes out nice in the 4K. Like the way sun reflects off plastic is just really crisp. Looks like real Lego for sure. A lot of people still thought this movie was stop motion animated, even though it wasn't. But it's kind of obvious if you watch the movie, like there's way too much going on for it to be stop motion. It gets a bit mental sometimes. 5 hours later.
When you're part of a team!
Everything explodes. So much for that construction site. I hope that was a deconstruction site. Yeah, oh boy. Ah, shit. Dad jokes all day. Okay, cool. Honkai Star Rail launches on the 25th at 6 p.m. It launches at 6 p.m. There's a weird time of the day to launch a game. Well, the shops are closed. I guess that's just digital only then? Like, I mean, that's probably obvious, but... And Poppy Playtime is still dropping episodes? Holy shit, they're still going. What ep are they up to now on Poppy? Is it ep 3 or 4? Oh, shit. You know what else I forgot came out? We're waiting on a 3. Oh, okay. I almost forgot about this. There's a new full trailer out for Fast X. I mean, we gotta watch it because, you know, comedy value. This series has just gotten ridiculous. I didn't even watch the last one, to be fair. When they had the cars swinging on Tarzan vines, I was just like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can keep doing this. People were right and it's not launching on PS5? Oh, it's not. Now I gotta wait even longer for me platform of... Oh, wait, I didn't read that correctly. You're clearly writing in pirate speak. Let me do that again. Har! I got to wait even longer for me pirate platform of choice. Yar. Alright. Boom. No, it's too late, Genie. You're now a pirate. You have to continue to write like a pirate for the rest of the night. Your phone autocorrected you to pirate speak. Okay, let's see this bullshit. This is a whole 2.5 minute trailer, so they're clearly going to show a lot of nonsense. I'm ready. I'm strapped in. I'm pretty sure they've used this Gasolina song in a previous Fast trailer. They must have.
We're locked inside. It's a trap. That's a bomb. All right, dorks, what are we blowing up? What?
Hey, Jason Momoa, yay. In a snakeskin jacket.
What the hell?
Hamming it up. You might as well, you're in Fast and Furious. What the fuck is that? Oh, he's really enjoying himself.
The great Dom Toretto. If you never would have gotten behind that wheel.
I mean, like, at this point, if you're a celebrity and you get to be in a Fast and Furious movie, you might as well, like, go in to have a good time, you know what I mean? Just ham it up all you can. Like, he definitely knows what movie he's in. Vin's still taking it too seriously, though.
So how about we all just start shooting each other? Time to end this.
Is, Jason Momoa's character meant to be something? Like gay or non-binary or like anything interesting like that? Because I've noticed he's got interesting fashion choices, including not just this general look, but I know he's the villain. I mean, it's just, whenever a celebrity comes in to be the villain of the week, they get to ham it up and have a good time, but people like Vin, who are there for every movie, like treat this like Shakespeare, when only the people playing the villain seem to understand the tone of the film they're in. Like, there's a very interesting moment here where he homoerotically strokes the gun barrels while staring directly into Vin Diesel's eyes. Like, this little strokey stroke he's doing here. Look at that. He's just very quirky. Yeah, but like, that worries me too, because sometimes when very masculine, very a male creative driven films do quirky, they basically just use like gay and LGBT tropes with a very tough looking male character, and they call that quirky, and it's like, I always find that a little unsettling. It's almost like, we want to make someone goofy, so let's just make them gay. Let's just give them like all these gay traits, because that's what straight dudes think is like funny. You know what I mean? Like right now, he's got like purplish silver nail polish and a hell of a lot of jewelry. And he's got his hair tied up in a bun. And he's homoerotically stroking gun barrels. Like, there's a lot going on in this shot. There's a lot going on in this shot. If it's not meant to have gay vibes right now, they've done it by accident. Which is fair. That does happen. Especially in movies that are trying super hard to be masculine. They very often have extremely have extremely juicy homoerotic vibes. I mean, just look at the original Top Gun. They weren't trying to be gay in Top Gun, but that movie's super gay. It's almost like the more straight a bunch of straights try to be, the more accidentally gay they become. In a weird twist. Anyway. Hey, Jason Statham, yay! Remember when he killed everybody? And now he's a good guy? They're really selling this trailer on Han and him going from enemies to fighting together.
Cavalry's here.
Yeah, Bree.
We need weapons and cars.
Can we see that again? I want to see Bree beating people up.
Cavalry's here.
Boom.
We need weapons and cars.
More Brie. We need more cheese.
Cannon cars.
You like
Wait. Wait a minute. Wasn't Cena. Wasn't John Cena like a super serious villain in just the previous film? Playing Dom's brother, trying to kill Dom for some reason. I never watched the movie, so I don't know why. Like, in all the trailers for that, he was, like, super serious and menacing. And now, the only time he appears in this trailer, he's goofing it up. Like, comedy John Cena.
I adore them.
There's Charlize, fucking up Michelle Rodriguez. That's gonna be a fun scene.
The game's over, Dom. You lose.
Holy shit.
You lost.
That was a good shot. Hang on. Did you see Bree in the blue pantsuit with the machine gun? Gotta full screen this. Yeah. Everyone's talking. There's a Gatling gun. We love... Look at this shit! She looks like a corporate CEO girl boss that just walked out of her office and picked up a machine gun and just went ham. That suit is styling, though. Momoa describes his character as androgynous. Oh, there you go. I mean, that's not necessarily gay or non-binary vibes, but it's a nice little in-between that and straight. A bit of nothing. A bit of all of the above. A bit of David Bowie.
You lost, right?
He's having such a good time.
Buckle up.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Pretty sure you're dead right now. They gotta be really careful with some of these over-the-top scenes they've been doing in Fast and Furious lately, because that was very video game level graphics when it was driving down that dam with the fireball behind it. And for what purpose? To sell a scene that immediately you know would never actually work in real life, that, you know, Dom would be dead. Jump in the car off that dam. That truck stunt, though, I mean, it's not a stunt, it's obviously VFX. That reminds me so much of Matrix Reloaded. You know that scene in Matrix Reloaded where the two trucks head on with Trinity and the Keymaster on the top? And it goes into slow-mo and Neo grabs him in mid-explosion. They're still going after what's his name died in a car crash. Oh, Paul Walker. Yeah, but they made that big deal out of his death at the end of that one movie when they played that Wiz Khalifa song. Wait, was that Wiz? It's been a long day without you, my friend. I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. I'm doing the 80s sitcom version of that theme. I feel like they treated that like a get out of jail free card. Let's just do like a really touching tribute to Paul Walker at the end of the movie, and then we'll just keep going after this and keep making billions of dollars for everyone involved. Paul Walker's death is not going to stop capitalism, unfortunately. I sure wish Vin would just kind of sit down and chill out for a little while, though. I'm kind of tired of seeing Vin. Khalifa with Charlie Puth. Oh, wow. Okay, I did get the Khalifa part right then. I'm surprised I remembered who did that. Must have been in my subconscious. Oh my god, the top comment is great. Dom sacrificing several other families on the road just to save his. That's some love. It's true, though. The Fast and the Furious collateral damage lately has gotten obscene. It's like, he's trying to save this one person that means something to him, but, like, I swear, like, 160 other people just died on the road. Everyone's just riffing on dumb Fast and Furious shit in the comments. I like the part where Godzilla said, "What's a king to a god?" and Dom replies, "What's a god to family?" There's all these riffs on Fast and Furious crossed with other films in the comments. No one really seems to give a shit about the movie itself. They just want the memes. This series is just a meme generator from this point on. You already need a break from RE4? Didn't you just take a break from Wild Hearts? Wasn't RE4 your break from Wild Hearts? Does that mean you go back to Wild Hearts now? Oh. Well, there you go. Oh, no. Well, new game then. Time to play Roblox. I vote for Roblox. Oh, you're going back to Theater Rhythm. Hey, at least that game's a comfy play. You can always go back to Theater Rhythm. It'll never let you down. Groovy. Okay. Well, I probably won't see that Fast and Furious movie either, because I missed the last one and I don't feel like I missed much, so I might see it again. I might see it someday by accident. Someone will come over with a Blu-ray or whatever, and I'll just be like, yeah, alright, let's do it. I'm not really chomping at the bit, though. I'll be good. Oh my god. Alright. Hold on to your hat for this one. Apparently there's a White Men Can't Jump reboot. With 20th Century Studios, which is like the remnants of Fox, I guess. Without the Fox in the title. Why would you remake this? Who was it in the original? Was it Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson? I think. Hustle Harder. Starring Cinque Walls and Jack Harlow. Streaming on May 19th on Hulu. Oh, it's Hulu. It's gone straight to Hulu. They might have picked this up from the Fox merger. This might have been one of the movies sitting on the back slate, and now they're just throwing it on Hulu to get rid of it. Have you noticed that Disney's been doing that a lot? They take, like, movies that Fox just had sitting on the back shelf from the merger, and they just start chucking everything on Hulu randomly over the last couple of years. I can see why this was sitting on a shelf. Like, really? White Men Can't Jump? Why do we need this? I shouldn't be talking shit till I've watched the trailer, because it might actually be good.
Hey, they letting yoga instructors in the gym now.
Ball. I just noticed you're not getting enough legs on the shot. Are you dehydrated?
$100, you can't make more shots.
Let's just do 300.
It's not my dad's money.
Hustled.
We ain't never gonna get a reparation that way, bro. So I prefer Venmo or Zelle, but you seem like a Cash App guy, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, you thinking slick, huh?
I don't know if these two guys are going to be able to generate the same chemistry and charm as Woody and Wesley. But, like, whatever. We're here now, I guess.
Showing up to court dressed like a dumbass, acting like you can't hoop.
You assumed I couldn't hoop because I'm white, which is incredibly outdated.
No, I assumed you couldn't hoop because you were dressed like a white girl at Whole Foods.
Where the love go?
It's really hard to plan for the future when we're always worried about money because you're out here living in a fantasy.
My 30-day detox program.
Oh, he's got a black girlfriend.
Nah, I ain't drinking no boo-boo juice.
Babe, it's almost the first.
I'm gonna go tomorrow, I forgot.
Why don't you just go now?
You'll be fine. Hey, don't worry, mommy.
Don't worry, mommy.
Every hooper I know is entering that big-ass tournament with a winner get $500,000. I just need
Jesus,
somebody to play
$500,000.
so I can make some money.
You're joking, right?
$500,000 for one day of hoop.
Yeah.
Wait,
We can
shooting
hustle a few games together to get
shooting
money
hoops
for
in
the
the streets of
Find
Miami
some marks. Those short shorts
of
look
like
incredible.
Venice
Throw them off their game.
Beach
And we'll clean up. You can
is
wear
worth
that trash bag.
$500,000.
That fake-ass Richard Simmons outfit?
I don't know, bro.
I bet y'all got more in common than meets the eye.
Release for me. Release for me. That's the
I
band.
doubt that.
It's enough jokes. Then the sun died.
Don't spend any
He
money
actually
till
is into
the
yoga. It's not
feet.
just a hustle.
Well, I'm good with money.
So am I.
So am I.
Me too.
Me too.
Where?
Word, bro.
If she's iffy, then the drugs go. If she's can I see you? Double cup toast. I got a duffel.
Wow, he's got a lot of black girlfriends.
Buckets. What? Just wanted to see if you had superhuman hearing because of your...
Cause my what?
Whoa.
They're gonna kill him in the parking lot.
I'm out here. He got a flamethrower.
Flamethrower? What is this, Mad Max?
What the fuck?
I don't blow, bro.
I don't know how much you talking trash lady today, but good work.
Thank you. You could talk way more trash out there. You have so much material I can't even touch.
Like what?
Never mind.
Oh. Tell us.
Where the love go?
N-word stuff. He means N-word stuff. Oh, wait, what? Did I just see Lance Reddick's name at the end of that? Oh, man. Lance Reddick's name's in the credits. Now I'm sad again. I feel like every movie that I see from now on that's got Lance Reddick's name popping up in it is going to put me in a mood. Now I'm not having fun no more. Okay, that's definitely going... I'm chalking that up on the list of remakes we definitely did not need. I don't see why we need a beat-for-beat remake of White Men Can't Jump. Of all things. Oh my god, the first comment says exactly what I said. You can't duplicate the chemistry of Woody and Wesley. 100% what I said. I'm going to thumbs up that. Don't fix what ain't broke. I get it, this is for kids today, but kids today can just watch the... See, that's the thing. If there's nothing to be gained from the remake, if it's just the same movie with different stars and a different creative team, it's like, what's the point? You've just made another movie to make us feel sad about Lance Reddick in. That's all you've gained from this. Oh well. Goodbye, White Men Can't Jump. That was interesting. I see a thumbnail with fucking Bruce Banner in it. Hang on. What is this? From director Sean Levy. All the Light We Cannot See stars Lewis Hoffman, Lars Edgar, Marion Bailey, and Hugh Laurie, and Mark Ruffalo. Mark Ruffalo's name is last on the list? What the fuck? Okay, Netflix. A Netflix joint based on a Pulitzer Prize-winning novel. Interweaving the lives of a bunch of characters taking refuge after World War II. Okay, this sounds very, very serious. But I'm going to watch it for Mark Ruffalo, so... Okie day, Netflix. Why does it feel like it's about to break into a musical? Based on the Pulitzer Prize-winning novel comes a rollicking musical about World War II. Meet Anne Frank, the little girl destined for great things, And by great things, I mean death. But her diary was destined for great things. Good luck, diary. Did they have to use this song? It's a good song, it's a classic, but that's a DMCA strike for sure. You want to see it just for Lance now? Yeah. I know what you mean, but I know it's going to be sad as well. It's going to be bittersweet. Wow, this is taking itself very seriously. I just remembered one of the trailer has this song in it. Well, that was classy, and it's probably going to get some Oscar nominations or something. It has that vibe. Well, that's adorable. Partway through that, I realized what trailer that music is from. Almost, like, not even a cover or a different version. That exact version. Godzilla King of Monsters. The second Hollywood live-action reboot Godzilla movie. The first one with the little girl from Stranger Things. What's her name? You know who I'm talking about, 11. The one where her mum turns out. Where was House? Oh, I saw him. I saw him for sure. Hang on. He was near the start. Right after they start showing a bunch of actors, there's a good shot of his face. There, that Nazi symbol. I'm sure the algorithm on YouTube is keeping an eye out for that one. There he is. They got him looking nice and old. Which is probably not that hard since he has aged quite considerably since that TV show. What was I saying? Yeah, Godzilla King of Monsters. The one before Kong vs. Godzilla. Its big trailer was to that song. I remember because that final big flourish had 11 from Stranger Things screaming while holding her ears closed, and then it shows like Godzilla rearing up in the sky and firing that beam right into the clouds. Very good trailer. He's covered in facial hair. I don't recognize him. Yeah, he doesn't ever normally have a beard. This is probably the first role I've seen of him with a massive beard. I think every time I've ever seen that actor in anything else, he's been clean shaven. Ooh. Unfortunately, like, I get distracted by things like that. Not the beard Laurie thing. The trailer music thing. Like, once I recognize that that's the same song that made the Godzilla trailer really awesome, for the rest of this trailer, all I can think about is Godzilla. While they're doing all this, like, dramatic World War II Nazi stuff. It's just not appropriate, you know? Makes me feel bad. Now I feel guilty. And I blame the trailer editor for that. How dare you? I don't really recognize any of the other actors aside from the house guy and Bruce Banner. Fuck, why do I keep forgetting his name? Damn it! Excuse me, it's 2:30 in the morning. My brain's starting to go into shutdown memory mode. You know, fucking the Hulk. Oh, God. What's that romantic comedy he was in? Pretty sure every girl... Mark Ruffalo, thank you. Every girlfriend I've ever had was obsessed with that movie. It's like one of the most cliched to love, but everybody loves it, rom-coms. Something with the word heaven in the title. Ruffalo Heaven. Just like heaven. Yes. Did the movie have a homosexual couple? I can't remember, actually. I remember this DVD case because every girl I've ever dated has had this DVD case somewhere in their house. You ever seen this movie? Reese Witherspoon and Ruffalo? This is before Ruffalo hit that point where he looked too old for the women he was dating in these rom-coms. But he was always one of those heartthrob rom-com actors that, like, in real life was actually always kind of awkwardly older than his female co-stars, but they looked fine together in the movie, so no one cared. This one's older than the movie you were thinking of? Yeah. No, there's a couple of old, very stereotypical rom-coms that I've seen in so many girls' houses, and this is definitely one of them. The problem is, even though I've been made to watch this more than once, I don't remember anything about the movie. It's so forgettable. I mean, it's probably a really sweet rom-com, but I think it just is like every other rom-com, so it doesn't stand out enough to remember. What was the synopsis? The spirit of the previous tenant is lurking about his new apartment. In order to help her leave, he has to help her recall the memories of her life. And then they fall in love. Oh, you know what the other one is? There's another DVD that I see in every single girl's collection. I'll show you what it is. Something Holiday. It has the word holiday in it. Is it The Holiday? Yes, it is. Nailed it in one. Give me that box art. You ever seen this? Oh, holy shit, that's huge. Good lord. Jude Law, Cameron Diaz, Kate Winslet, and Jack Black. Back when they were still trying to put Jack Black in, like, serious roles and not just wacky sidekick shit. It was literally like a two-couple rom-com, if you've not seen it. Like, Jude Law and Cameron Diaz have a rom-com storyline going on at the same time as Jack Black and Kate Winslet in two different locations. And they cross over kind of at the end because the characters know each other. And that's about it. It's about the whole story. I do remember this one a bit better because I've been made to watch this by girlfriends more times than the other one. It's kind of like an Airbnb rom-com. Cameron Diaz is trying to get away from big city life by staying in a rural winter wonderland Airbnb, like an Arctic country town. And she starts hooking up with Jude Law while she's there. And Kate Winslet, whose house it actually is, that is letting her Airbnb in it, is staying in the big city while Cameron Diaz is in her house, and she meets Jack Black there. And that's, you know, that's the whole movie in a nutshell. You don't have to watch it now. You know how it ends. Not bad, though. As far as the rom-com formula goes, neither of these movies are bad movies. It's just, you know, once I tell you the synopsis of what the setup of the movie is, you know the ending. And I think that's the problem with most rom-coms. But then again, you could say the same thing about action movies. Once you tell someone the synopsis, you know, like evil piece of shit steals military veteran's daughter, you know the ending. Badass military veteran kills all evil piece of shit's henchmen, and then evil piece of shit, and then walks into the sunset with daughter. The end. We're just in it to see all the explosions and karate. But I guess in the case of rom-coms, it's the same deal. Like, we know the ending, but we're in it to see all the snog, all the smoochy smooch, all the love eyes and the PG rated sex scenes where we just see like a blanket moving and someone making comical sex noises that aren't meant to be taken too seriously, with a slapstick ending that ruins everyone's orgasm or whatever. All right. Back on track then. I don't know. We just watched the Netflix trailer. Let's go to Disney Plus. Fuck it. Keep it in the big streaming aisle. There's a new trailer out for American Born Chinese, which I think we've seen a teaser for recently. Oh, nice. Get it come. This is the magical realism one, right? With like all the top Asian actors in it. And it was based on a graphic novel, I think. It's literally not saying anything in the comments. Oh well. Oh shit, wait. I just realized I turned off the little mini screen. Sorry.
You know, people love this. It's good for you.
Right, but this one looks like it's giving me the thumbs up.
What is that? Ew.
So, do you have a lab partner yet?
She's
Is
cute.
there a Jim Wang here?
Jin Wang.
This is Wayne Chung.
Wei Chen.
He's a new student and he's Chinese, like you.
I noticed there's going to be a thing in this movie of all the teachers and white students mispronouncing all the Asian names.
He's gonna tag along to all of your classes.
I found seats for us. Come on.
Except in math. He's way ahead of you in math.
I just want to be a
He's
regular guy
goofy.
who does regular stuff.
You made a new friend.
Just thought this year was gonna be different.
I'm the director of Shang-Chi. Wow. Oh, fuck, here we go. That's all in his mind, right? He's just imagining cool shit.
What's going on? I'm not from this world. I need your help with my quest to stop the uprising.
Why can I not take that kid seriously? Like, I feel like he's been played kind of like overly nerdy and or artistic for humor's sake. But now they're flipping it and making him someone important, but he's still coming off that way. And that's maybe a weird leap to take.
The gate between Earth and Heaven is opening.
Oh my god.
You must stop it or everyone
This
will
does look fun,
perish.
though.
The fate of your world hangs in the balance.
Lots of
I
Monkey
don't
King
really see
stuff
how I
going
fit
on.
into this whole thing. You're my guide. Can we come up with something a little bit cooler than guide? Servant? Yeah, no, you're right. Guide's better.
Michelle Yeoh. Oh my god, it's Daniel Wu. Isn't that... Wait, am I going crazy? I thought that was that... Hang on. Maybe he's got a more English name. Daniel Wu? No, that's a different person. Okay. I thought it was the short round actor. I'm sorry, I forgot how to pronounce his name. I think the glasses are just... The glasses and the hair comb has confused me. He looks so much like him right now. Wait. I had the name backwards.
Can we come up with something a little bit cooler
Hang on,
than
hang on.
guide? Servant? Yeah, no, you're right. Guide's better.
Michelle Yeoh. Yep. Oh, okay. No, I was right. Ke Huy Quan. Is that how you say it? Hui? I had the names backwards. They come before they're shot, not after. So it is him. Okay, good. It's kind of cool that they're both in this movie, him and Michelle Yeoh, right after Everything Everywhere All at Once. So Daniel Wu is this next guy, the Monkey King looking dude. Ben Wang.
It will be difficult and dangerous.
Be the hero. What if I'm not, though?
Fate is not decided up there, but down here.
So freaking unbelievable.
Pretty wild.
Everything is more connected than you think.
I like it.
Huh.
Yay.
Goofy mum energy. What is it with Ke Huy Quan's voice? It fascinates me. His voice fascinates me. Like, when it's all high-pitched and goofy when he was a kid, it's adorable. It's just fascinating that it never broke. He never gained any bass as he got older. It's still like this oddly quirky, kind of shrill, high-pitched kind of sound. It's probably for the best, though, because it's iconic. Like, when he speaks, you know it's him. It's nice to have, like, signature things like that when you're someone who has to stand out in the limelight, like a Hollywood actor. Like Cindy Crawford and the mole on her cheek. That actually, like, really worked for her. Like, that made her career, essentially. That really, like, made her stand out. Well, that was cute. What else is cute? Okay, there's an HBO Max one. Let's just keep jumping from streaming to streaming. There's some Gremlins-related TV show, I think. Just don't... It keeps trying to play without me before I'm ready. I'm gonna get it over here.
Grandpa.
Stop! Okay, here it is. What's it called? Gremlins Secrets of the Mogwai. Amazing. Oh, it's CG. Did not expect that. HBO Max is Warner Brother Discovery's direct-to-consumer offering. They changed that now, didn't they? HBO Max has taken the HBO out of the name, and now it's just Max. Even though their YouTube channel's still HBO Max. They haven't been able to change that yet. Or they forgot. I really hope this show is all about Mogwais, because I love fucking Mogwais, man.
Grandpa, where
I mean, I fucking love Mogwais. Not, I love fucking Mogwais. I completely fucked that sentence up. That meant something totally different phrasing.
You need to discover the world's mysteries. Magic is all around us.
Okay, where's the Mogwai?
Gather round. I bring you a creature only whispered about in myth and legend.
Mogwai, Mogwai, Mogwai.
It can't be.
Yes!
That is a Mogwai.
Whoa.
Yeah.
No mortal has seen one for centuries.
Oh my god.
They
They're like
might look
Furbies.
Gizmo. Hi, Gizmo. I'm Sam.
But this species is wildly dangerous.
It looks like the gremlins are gonna show up. I just saw a few.
How dangerous can he be?
You motherfucker. It's pretty gross how they give birth, though.
Nobody else has concerns. You must return him
Steven
to his
Spielberg.
home.
Cool. The man himself is still on board.
Wonderful. We have a map that no one understands except a map.
Joe Dante. What was he responsible for again? He's done some cool shit, right? Joe Dante. The Burbs, yes. Piranha, okay. Gremlins, 1984. Okay. Wow, did I mental blank on his entire career? Small Soldiers, Inner Space, The Howling, both Gremlins. Well, at least he's still doing the Gremlin thing. Good for him.
Magical squirrel that speaks gibberish. I'm guessing this doesn't translate to everything's fine.
Look at you.
Yes, look
He
at
would
him.
do anything to get these Mogwais. Go get him, Sam.
George Takei.
That creature will be mine.
What are the odds they can make him say "Oh my" at some point?
You know Kung Fu?
Okay, don't go too wacky on the Mogwai. Keep him kind of like gormless and cute and largely ineffective. I don't want to see him do like too many crazy Looney Tunes shit. I think that stretches it a bit. Well, that's nice. It doesn't look that interesting a show, but I'm down for Mogwais, always. Gizmo's a cutie pie, man. Hope this show does well. Discovery will consider keeping more animated content on their service. Well, you can only hope. You can only hope. I might actually keep that link on the side of the screen. I'm going to send that to someone later. That will really love that shit. Alright. Everything that I've been hanging on to, or that I've been jumping around between, is kind of wearing out right now. I've got something here called Crater that I don't know what it is. So I guess I'll run that. This one's a bit of a shot in the dark, though. This might be like a teen drama thing. Like a YA novel type thing, if I had to guess from just the thumbnail. Alright, that's going to be my bet. See how close I got to nailing this on the head.
You were born here.
Oh, it's still Disney Plus.
Raised here. This dome is the only world you've ever known.
Definitely sci-fi. Definitely kids.
There's a place just off past the Eastern Ridge. Right there.
Dad, what are you talking about?
You'll see. Get out there.
Go look at the crater on the moon, son. He's trying to get his kid killed. He's trying to get his child killed.
We've never even been outside the dome before.
So what's it gonna be?
We're leaving tonight. I hear she's weird.
Why?
She's from Earth.
So?
They're peculiar.
You're peculiar.
All in favor?
Okay,
Let's go steal a rover.
not YA. This is not quite YA. This is a straight up legit kids film. Why was an adult encouraging children to steal a rover on the surface of the moon? This seems mad dangerous. Yeah,
Bottom of the ninth.
you can't fucking trust kids with this level of they're gonna kill themselves. They just hit that rock towards the Earth. That's gonna go through the atmosphere and kill someone. It's a tiny little meteor, size of a coin.
This is a bad idea.
See, I told you. They're gonna kill themselves.
Meteor shower. Addison, run!
It's about how you get there.
I blame all of this on that one parent that encouraged this.
I don't know. Guess we'll find out. You guys go first.
You're never quite the same as you were when you began.
These were the best 2 days of my life.
I am actually super curious about what the plot twist of the creator is going to be. Like, why would adults encourage a bunch of kids to do like a coming-of-age road trip on the moon where there's no atmosphere and children could easily kill themselves because, you know, science and all. Or the lack thereof in child brain. They're going to suffocate or depressurize that lunar. There's 1,000 things that can go wrong with kids running their own fucking shit in space. Why would they encourage kids to do something that dangerous just to go see what's in a crater? Unless it's some coming-of-age thing where whatever's in the crater is mind-blowing or life-changing in some way. What if it's a doorway? When they pass through, they discover they're not on the moon at all. And this is just a society that lives in a low-gravity dome on the Earth, given the illusion that it's on the moon. And this coming-of-age thing is to let kids discover for themselves that they are, in fact, on Earth. They go through the doorway, Truman Show style, and it's just a forest. They're just on Earth. That might be a little bit too M. Night. Maybe. Might be too M. Night a twist. I would heard something lamer than that. Some goofy artifact, and they're like, whoa, that looks cool, and then they just go home. And it turned out it was the journey, not the destination. It was the friends we made along the way. On the moon. Yes. McKenna Grace is such a fine girl. Oh my god, please tell me that you're under 18. Holy shit. There are only 3 YouTube comments on this entire video. And they are, McKenna Grace is such a fine girl. Reply, she is 16. Reply, even better. Oh no. What the fuck? That's an FBI. That's an FBI call out. Jesus. My man, Epstein Island awaits. Pretty funny though. Wait, oh, fuck. I gotta screenshot that, I'm sorry. I closed it already though. Crater, here it is. Oh my god. There is a chance the person who said even better is also 16, and that's why they said it, but I'm guessing that's a 48-year-old man. Just putting that out there. FBI, if you can get on that. Okay, what else have we got here? This might be a game, actually. I thought this was going to be a movie, but this might be a game. It's called The Devil Within SATGAT. Official overview trailer? No idea what I'm looking at here. Just get the link. But New Core Games, never heard of them. Good start. Devil Within SATGAT.
Hello, everyone. It
Better
is
not
an
be a
honor
phone
to be
game.
able to introduce our project through the Mix Showcase. The Devil Within Satgat begins in a small country in the east. One day, a black wedge
Oh, it looks
suddenly
like,
appeared in the sky, and the red oil that flowed infinitely from it was a substance that could replace all energy and, surprisingly,
Looks like that
cured
samurai
all
game on
disease.
PlayStation 4 and 5.
It even possessed the efficacy of governance. Thanks to this small country achieved great prosperity. For a while, the abundance did last. Suddenly, news of demons appeared, and more than half of the people in the country became abnormal in an instant.
Oh, cool.
In the end, people realized that the Black Wedge
Is it
was
side-scrolling?
the cause of all the problems, and led General Hong Sang and
Holy
Royal Guard
shit.
Kim Lip to set out together to destroy the heart of the Wedge.
So it's samurai
The game is a
sci-fi.
side-scrolling action game with an emphasis on combat using swordsmanship. In the early stages
This is
of the
cool.
game, it starts with gameplay
Not
that
what I
involves
expected.
using simple slashing attacks, dodging and guarding to anticipate the timing and exploit the weaknesses of the enemy. Later on, as Kim Lip grows, he learns various and flashy
As
techniques.
Kim's lip
We
grows?
designed and implemented a lot of system
So
devices in the
liposuction
game because
is the
we
combat.
never wanted to create a spectacle where the player is easily defeated by mashing buttons.
Is
We
the
are putting our
upgrade
heart
system.
and soul into providing you with
The
interesting
fatter your lip, the
experiences
more of
in
your
various
combat
aspects.
ability tree
Today,
unlocks.
we would like to introduce you to the boss battles that we pursue. This boss battle scene was revealed through the Tokyo Game Show 2022. It's a battle with the first main boss, Lee Chung.
I'm pretty
the
sure I
mercenary
watched that
captain.
Tokyo Game Show, but I
Our
don't remember
focus
this.
in implementing this battle
I don't
was
remember
to
this at all.
design it to feel like a fighting game. We put a lot of effort into creating scenes where similarly balanced fighters engage in offense and defense, digging deep for openings and unleashing combination attacks. And this scene is a battle with the giant boss, Mother Gaia, which was created during the initial prototype phase. Since it is a boss battle that was developed very early on, we are
It's ugly.
currently reworking
Oh, it looks
it
like
for a
Contra.
more exciting combat experience.
That's such a
Our
Contra
goal is
vibe.
to make all aspects of the boss room part of the game's variables and create a variety of tense situations. We are also excited to see if we can describe some unconventional tactics after the rework. This game and the hero Kim Lip's story are still shrouded in many secrets. Please pay attention to the epic story of Kim Lip's resistance against the malevolent 10
Oh, his name is
demons
Kim Lip.
who are leading the world to destruction. And we will do our
Why
best to
Kim
develop
Lip?
the game to make this journey an interesting one for you. We ask for your continued support and
Oh,
interest.
she's cool.
Thank you.
I don't think you get to choose your character, though. I think she's a NPC. They made it sound like you can only play as that main guy. That was nice. I like that. Oh, that came out of a showcase that went for 4 hours. Jesus. I'm not watching that. That's for damn sure. I don't get any of the naming schemes in this. The Devil Within Satgat is ridiculous. They could have just called it The Devil Within. I don't know what the Satgat's supposed to mean. And the main character's name is Kim Lip. The way they name everything bothers me. It's just like Mad Libs. Alright, well that's... Oh, hold on. That's all the trailers that I had, that I was sitting on, or that I found randomly through related clips while watching the stuff I did want to watch. But I just spotted something non-trailer related in my related clips on YouTube. I think it's someone creating the Akira bike in real life. And so now I have to fucking see this. Maybe this is a good one to end tonight on. This seems unique. And this clip goes for 420. Oh, I should have watched this on 420. That was 4 days ago. I'm not sure if this is meant to be some kind of CG concept thing, live action CG concept, or if this is someone actually having created the bike for real. Wow, build the tension much? Jesus Christ. Show me. Show me, you fucker. Oh my god, it's real! Okay, I think this is actually a, for real video, like, so a mechanic actually made this. Although that looks a little bit CG, I don't know about this shot. No, we're good. This is a weirdly edited video. It's kind of like, got no pacing whatsoever. Like, why are we still on this shot? What's going on? And cut. Wow, I actually guessed that perfectly. Nice. Professional editor at your service. Fuck, it's cool though. It's a little bit more chonk than I expected. I don't know what it is about seeing it in real life that feels a bit more chonk than the anime. So there's no fuel. It's electrical. All it has is like a little on-off switch. I love his motorcycle armor. Fuck, it rides low. Look how low to the ground that is. The real test of this bike is whether he could do the Akira slide. He needs to put the camera on the road, drive past it into the distance, and pull a 90-degree. Like, just jackknife the thing. And look back at the camera as it slides. If he doesn't do that, I'm going to call this video a fail. The construction is a win. The fact that he made the bike and it's drivable, that's a win. No Akira slide, that's a fail. That's a video edit fail. This video is already borderline problematic because the pacing is fucking ridiculous. Like, I don't even know what's happening right now. He parked the bike on a barge and left. What the fuck is going on? Oh, now he's in town. Dude, driving that around in Japan, in like, specifically, is gonna get you so much pussy. From men. from other nerdy men. I just want his leather motorcycle gear. I want that red Akira motorcycle gear. I would just ride my regular motorcycle with that on. That looks sick. I have a feeling the top speed is probably not great. It's fast enough to get around. But is it road legal is the question. Like, most countries have road rules about what can be driven and registered on the road. Like, you can't just, any Joe Schmo can't just build some shit and then drive it around. The fuck? Is that the end of the oh my god. That was the most weirdly mellow video about such a dope concept. I mean, everyone in the comments is pretty much just psyched because it's the Akira bike. I just don't understand the chill vibes of that video. Like, where was he going? Why were shots dragging for so long? It was like watching an art film. It's like watching an art film where it's just a mechanic showing off the fact that he built the Akira bike. These two things don't really go together. The vibes are off. Also, As I promised, that video gets a fail because my man did not pull the Akira slide. And that is the true test of the motorcycle's construction. If you can't Akira slide it, I don't want to hear about it. I mean, Jordan Peele pulled off an Akira slide with a regular motorcycle in his latest horror film. You can't just not do it on the real Akira bike. Come on, man. Jesus. All right. Woo! I think that's it then. That is a very mellow note to go out on for a Sunday stream, but whatever. As long as it's not just a generic trailer. We want to go out on some kind of interesting note, and that is as interesting as it's going to get. I'm still tossing up which Sunday to do my E3 2019 convention watch-along tribute to the death of E3. That'll probably be like a 12-hour stream kind of deal. Because there's a lot of E3, obviously. But I still think that's a fun idea. I just have to figure out when I'm going to do it. I mean, I've been doing a good job of getting through all my lists, my watch lists of stuff that I hang on to for Sundays specifically. It's not backed up anymore. We're actually cleaning through in 4 to 5 hour streams. So that's nice, which means if in one of the next upcoming weeks, if almost nothing happens during the week that's worth watching on a Sunday, that might be the time to do the E3 thing. I'll keep an eye on that. I'll keep people posted on if I do that. I don't know if anyone else really cares about that concept but me. I just think it would be fun. I'll have lots of snacks and stuff built up for the day. Probably 2 to 3 coffees. Likely. All right. That's a big good night then to everyone who's still hanging out in the background. Whoever that may be, whoever it may concern. I'm going to clear out and go figure out my timetable for next week, which, you know, tomorrow's Monday. So I got to quickly figure out the next timetable and get my gaming streaming times worked out so I can put that up. All right. Good night.